Let us be on and bounce into the action. To the waterworks. Pay no attention to the guy in front of the gate. Yard yesterday, my friend Wayne.
Smell of sewage permeates the air.
As I wanted to take a little rest of leveling my side tunes. Yeah, back to level 4 on my third main. Just doing that before the next race comes out. Then again, it seems like it would be unlikely that I can even pre-purchase the expansion till next month. I'm kinda tight. Do we have a date? I mean, I'm just going off the dates of the other years where the expansion came out. Between the 10 to 20. Nothing much. You started doing Unity stuff. But yeah, on this tune, I've finally started my last Dragonborn life.
Hear a loud chorus of snoring creatures behind the door.
As Warforged were done, now doing the, well, basically the Charisma race. Since I'm mostly just gonna do Charisma build on it for now. Although the leveling for this one is strength, because I also have a lot of strength gear, which does mix things nicely. But that's why I kind of do multiple go in a pick. Yeah, I don't really intend for now to do all the race. I'm just using Charisma a lot, and I feel like it is at least a nice thing to get alongside the additional racial point. Right now my goal would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reaching 6 racial point in total. And then I'll be back at doing classes with Iconic. But yeah, come back here. You don't leave without your job being done. You bad frog. But here, right now, this tune, it's mostly things little by little. But my main on phases is doing epic past lives. So the ratios would be going still slow for a while. I'm right now at 29 epic past lives. So that's a start. Where are you going, Frog? Don't follow Zeb. You have one more trip to do. There we go. And considering that I've done the 12 epic past lives on F-Astra, my fourth main. Somebody seems in danger. Guess I'll have to start using intimidate. I mean, you're level 2. The gear, I suppose, comes later. Although I'm surprised you have not simply used XP Crystal to level 3. Or all the way to 5. But then again, you know that you'll surpass me in XP in no time. But yeah, tonight Waterworks, then the Night Brigade, then Tree Barrel Cove. Then to the Feywild. I did that to bridge him down.
This appears to be Clan Gnashtooth's main prison.
Hey, there's our Loesch. So I better clear things up before freeing him. Oh wait, somebody kind of will get rage for me. Gotta go. Gotta love that quiver of alacrity. Now that I got one for all my mains. Wait, why are you not coming?
After thanking you once more, Arlos dashes off towards the surface and safety.
Mr. Harlosh. Oh, how easy can we get it? Oh, you are distractions. I want my whole shit button for repairs.
You hear human voices up ahead.
Oh yeah, and what is my luck for today? At 29. Vrow. Vrow. Already that tough stream right now. I'm just doing one quick cycle of Flamordia just to get my ingredient. I got 250 stuck up of each. No, 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 no. Get off me. Oh, you bad rubbish.
A grate covers a shaft that disappears into the depths of the sewer. Dropping straight down this shaft will be deadly. Any pipes intersecting it might help break the wall.
Can't wait for level 5. Wow. Na, 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 na. Ah, I forgot a switch. God damn it. Maybe I'll be quite distracted tonight. Hmm. Not really. But considering that preview 2 seems to be done, I'll just presume that it would be sometime next week, as they did not do a maintenance today.
You notice recognizable letters.
Well, this Wednesday.
They read Chief Jitik's room. You hear loud footsteps on the other side of the door.
Ah, dear. The mascot is not died. Rago is still 7 HP. Ah. Alright, can we get a fast completion? Hi there, Braga. Wow.
More implements of torture are scattered around this room.
And a tear. How are you, my dear?
You hear the cold scraping of bones against brick.
One minute 25. Hmm. Alright, Hearthstone and that, then the Night Brigade. Ah. Brrr. Yes, we did. Alright, Shroud kind of felt like the original elite difficulty of the Shroud when level 20 was capped. On Elite it was brutal. And the HP of the portals went pretty slow. Under 800k. Yeah.
Voices of hobgoblins can be heard in the barn. These camps appear well organized, as if the crew expects to stay for a while.
And next week it will be the Hearten attempt.
Kobold cook, Scar-tongue. Several portrayals of Scar-tongue flail in agony as they
Although I did feel like we were lacking DPS during the turret,
has fought his last battle.
and most of the regular mobs were just one-shotting the DPS in the group. I can grab the kegs. Oh, a bow build, Dark Hunter. I suppose Bo did get a buff. You were curious about how it would go on? Yeah, sure. I see my slashes activate. And yet, it didn't hurt anybody.
You have found 6
Hmm.
to track Yar's schooner from the shore.
Yeah, I kind of went to Bo for my favorite soul, while my hotter favorite soul, since it is a divine weapon. How about now? You bad thing.
This small vessel barely looks seaworthy. The draft of Yar's flagship must be too deep to anchor. Yar's schooner has been transformed
Yeah, you
into a
can
broken
go
boat.
burn.
Here, a fellow
Die on that ship, Goblin Cleric.
Yar's schooner has been discovered at the end of the interview. Yar will be surrendered without it.
You've asked for it. There shall be violence.
Yar is dead. The banshees of envy. Drink cheers for our bonny rescuers. I hope that work is not too distracting. Or am I too distracting for the one? When we can go and whoop ass.
Your rare rat ally has found a way into the underground arenas run by the Night Brigade. You've been given a special talisman that allows you to transform into a rat when needed. Sneak inside. and
I
see
still
the
have my
night
big
brigade's
poking
banner.
red
The
form.
talisman shines brilliantly for a moment, and you transform into a rat. A wary panther stalks these halls.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of using Tumbal. It kind of removed the sneak effect.
This crowd of people makes an ideal hiding spot for a small creature.
Unless you're one of the weirdo that does have point to have
That
sneak
talisman
movement
shines once
increased.
more, and you revert back to your normal form. Magical voice booms from all around. The challengers for our first bout have entered the arena. Can they survive against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian terrors? Let's find out. The magical voice calls out once more. The challengers win, earning them the chance to move on to the second.
If I was level 5, I'd be doing the breakables. But right now I don't feel like they're worth the time.
Let's all welcome the newcomers to the second arena. Their opponents this time are straight from the snowy peaks of the Stormhorns. A band of fierce and deadly orcs. May the most brutal fighters win. Unbelievable! The warband has been defeated. There will be a brief pause to give the newcomers a chance to rest and wash the blood off their blades. But the question remains, do they have what it takes to make it all the way? Night Brigade lackeys guard the door leading further into the cave system. So far, you've played their game. Now, it's time for them to play yours.
Ah, blurry effective chump. Yeah. Nobody around.
The reigning champion of the final arena, a massive cloud giant, has just defeated a displacer beast. A trapdoor opens the corpse of the defeated. The cloud giant then turns to the back, resigned to escape. As the cloud giant falters, the Night Brigade's battle master rushes into the arena to continue the fight. A daughter the breaker enters the fray.
And there goes Froggo.
You've defeated the Battle Master and destroyed her arenas. Now that you've deprived the Night Brigade of
That
their
was
precious
short-lived.
items, it should be easier to bring the gang to their knees.
Ah, oh no. Is. Ah, the Trown. Ah. Oh my.
The stairs continue to spiral upward. You steel yourself and your leg muscles for more climbing. You try the door at the top of the stairs, only to discover that it's barred shut on the other side. There's a gap at the bottom of the door. Something could squeeze in there. Something small, like a rat. Ooh, what's this? Rats appearing on my doorstep? Wonderful. A volunteer to test my labyrinth. The open room suddenly melts away, and you find yourself surrounded by looming walls. The Grand Arcanist has made you a test subject in his labyrinth. Now to make your way out.
One thing that annoyed me of the wolf build is that quests like this that transform you out and on just remove the transformation and you have to retransform because it's not the default. That was really annoying. But I got one wolf and one bear in the bag. At least. Don't worry, Braga, I won't be treating you the same as Froggo if we ever play together. By the way, you are not currently playing DD at your job, right?
You found your way through the twists and turns of the Grand Arcanist's maze at long last. When you finally reach him, you'll be sure to let him know exactly what you thought of it.
Come down there. Freaking wizard just squiggling around. Come here, Reaper Strike.
Curious? You've brought an end to the Grand Archivist and his strange experiments along with him. One more of the Night Brigade's lieutenants has been dealt with, and you're one step closer to getting revenge for the
Soon level 5. Soon. We're getting there.
You notice a gap in the fence. A rat could slip through.
Where?
This area matches the description the were-rats gave you. You're on the right track. You hear the telltale click of a trap just before the floor collapses. With the
Really fascination.
A menacing growl fills the chamber as the panther rises to its feet.
No, Jeb. What have you done?
The panther crumbles, its life spent. The lever is pulled, and the cage door swings open.
Come on. Why are you on that side? Why all the mobs are that way? I brought her to heal up Jeb, but apparently she decided to try to go through the freaking barrier. I mean, really, these things are so wide that I'm pretty sure normal character could just pass. If you squeeze, like there's enough headroom, yet we have to go all the way around. Ah. Ah, I know. You don't have the gear yet. Zzz. Ah. Hmm.
This
Ah.
manor seems quite out of place after all of the damp sewers and dusty tunnels you have. The Master Thief's nose wrinkles in distaste as you enter. Oh, came through the sewers, did you? I hope you enjoyed all the little traps I laid. I built all that to separate out the chaff, so only talent.
One bounce as we bounce up in levels and defy all the challenges that would be available to us. Oh, I forgot somebody. You get that there.
With the Master Thief defeated, the Night Brigade stands
Upgrade levels.
will be pleased to hear about your plans.
But do we do the final one with level 4 or do we do it at level 5? Not like it makes a lot of difference. Would be just to not go back to the Welloon. Yeah, I'm feeling lazy. I want Welloon done before taking my level.
This is the entrance to a temple of Shah, where the Night Brigade's leader is said to live. Now to find a way inside. You spot a small hole up in the wall ahead, leading into the Shah temple. You shift into rat form so that you can make your way inside. Now that you've reached the temple's entrance hall, you resume your normal form, peering past the glue into the center of this vast chamber. You see an altar devoted to Shah, the goddess of night, shadow, and light. This altar is protected by Shah, her force and faithful allies.
The shooting animation are annoying. It's a bit slow. That's one of the problem with the bow. It is a slow shooter. So I'm kind of changing things up on my bow favorite soul. And just decide to just use Inquisitor for the leveling. And returning to bow once at cap. The only feat that I would need to change is getting rapid reload. Really. Yeah. Na, 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 na.
You found another rat shop, so you shift into rat form once again.
Ah, the power of rats.
You resume your
Ooh,
normal
let rats
form
in the
as you enter the
kitchen. What are they cooking?
You've arrived at last. Just in time for my life. I spent my life spreading the goddess's darkness in the city, and I'll die doing the same. The Night Brigade has fallen.
There we
You punish
go.
their crimes and avenge their victims. Yet a thought
At the amount of
rises unclear in your
dexterity.
mind. The true victory against Star's darkness
Ah.
is to make a light.
Ah, my. Holy longbow of diversion. Ah. More power. Ah. Summer cloak. Gloves of tranquility. Let us smell. Intrusing. And cold iron bracers. All the good stuff. Just have no boots yet. I'm still fit naked. But also where the big XP will be coming in. Feral crystal dagger. Il recule-moi des gears. Oh. Gotta kick all the booty.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
Oh no.
The air here is hot and stinks of brimstone. Vile fumes disturbing feeling like something stirring deep within you.
Oh no, no. Hopefully that screen can be whipped into shape.
On a ledge, high above the lake of Macla, you sense something unholy and foul. The altar of the dragon below lies ahead, filled with evil power. The first altar is a dark presence seems to gather, just beyond the edges of your vision. The dragon below.
My guys. You made it. At least I see the blue dot. Ah. Hooray.
A second altar rests at the end of this cavern. Its power makes bile rise in your throat.
Na, 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 na. Opening the path.
Tremor below your feet. The dragon stirs.
Ah. At least this time it would be smooth sailing for the leveling. I mean, not using character that really had the need for carry. Now I can actually do something. Little stuff.
The air grows more stifling. The sulphurous stench more nauseating. The heart of the mountain lies ahead.
Fun time, fun times.
As Make-Murag falls, he shouts. Eldritch
Conquest.
The stones echoed his words and are still. Third altar collapses. The presence seems to lift from the cave. The dragon below's power is broken.
Okay. I mean, you're using a range build. You could have just shot the thing in range. Ah. Oh my.
Heat and steam
You wanted
rise
to
from the
shake
cave
hands.
entrance before you.
But yeah, from what it seemed when I was playing both Favorite Soul is that Bow does not really have any AoE attacks, which also does not help. Scatter shot is nice for single target. No.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance.
Your
before
favorite
you.
soul.
Where before the caves were merely hot, now they are smoking. The air itself seems on the verge of catching fire.
Plus, I wanted to make a wisdom bow build. If it fails at 20, then I'll just make it a monk and that
Voices of the
character.
elders are silenced. But now there is something even more ominous. An old and mighty anger you can feel through the door.
Na 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 na. Opening that in case of emergency.
Another elemental lurks ahead, watching you with eyes that smolder like dying stars.
Careful there. You have all your epic past lives. You should not be dying. No shot. No, 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 no.
Waves of baking heat wash up the planet. With them, so pure it seems almost visible. Alas, all over the fire caves, and its voices cry out in despair. The elementals are slain one and all.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
I mean, you didn't even need to use a pot to catch me up in levels. Ah, dear. You would have done it just fine. Na 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 na. Vroom. Vroom. Gotta deal with them. And who's gonna get some levels?
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias, an
Gotta
ancient
get
three-barrel legend.
them as we go along.
The cacophony of wailing and moaning becomes clearer as you enter the cave. An opening in the ground reveals another body of water to explore.
There shall be no stopping. There shall be
The valve triggers a rush of water through the pipes, followed by the sound of a door opening. A strong current pushes against you.
What shall be the goal for today? Getting to the Shadow Crypt and getting it done. Tempest Spine. Or just Hand of Heart of Dread. Level 10, 12. And my dummy me forgot to bring my cacophony converge to do the breakables.
You hear doors close ahead and behind you. You fear that you are trapped.
Really?
Cervantes, two-toed Tobias's first mate, has been returned to the depths. A slight breeze emerges from behind the wall. A ship's mast rises up from a chasm in the cave floor.
Swimmingly winging.
A frigid cold cuts through your body as you see a frozen river below. The source of the cold air is coming from this room. The fire jets melt the ice, allowing you to continue your search for two-toed Tobias. The second valve triggers another chain reaction, which opens the door to the rest of the dungeon.
Open now. Open up for me. And wide. Levers appear on opposite sides of the room, adorned with bullseyes. As the lever flips back, the floor opens. The door before you opens as if you were expected. The supposed urban legend speaks to you. The legend of two-toed Tobias was not just an urban 19K.
myth, although it is doubtful that anyone will believe your tale of victory.
Forward,
The Weeping
forward.
Cove is rumored to be a resting place
Let's
of
make it
two-toed Tobias,
easy.
an ancient three-barrel legend.
Hmm. Next quest should get me to level 6. Yesterday when I started this new life, I did Elite Borderlands and pretty much most of the hardcore to get to level 4. As I kind of got lacking in XP crystal.
Dripping water around the musky odor in the air. The egg splits open, spilling rank-smelling jelly. Something glistens.
What you
beneath
there?
the stone bridge. Slimy eggs.
Yeah, I can get out.
You glimpse a glimmer of light.
Few days troglodyte casters.
Hissing and snarling rise up from the water below. This must be the troglodyte's main den. A huge troglodyte stirs in the mist. This is Zauch, chieftain of the tribe. Chief. Through the arches lies the way to Great Garl's resting place. His lot never made it this far. Here, in this sea-flooded cave, are the last of the troglodyte's eggs. Sputtering, greasy slime, the last of the
And
troglodyte's eggs.
what a dare.
The breeding grounds are destroyed.
Of course I'm all high in the sky. Ah, dear. Cannot have a normal arrive. Level 6. No. Improved. Very good day. Get me there. How are you? And Cacophonic Verge, come here. If banks can be quick, that'd be amazing. What? What have I done with it? I guess I sent it to a note. And I forgot to put it in the bank. Well, I guess I'm not doing breakable this session. And I see that somebody's kind in the red now. Is everything going well? Your yes does not sound fair.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall. The feel of this place has changed. The air is strangely cold now, and the scent of old decay has replaced the troglodyte's musk. The last of the pirates' sarcophagi crumbles to dust. The chill flows out from behind.
Going there slowly on my 2 feet.
The stone here is clawed and torn and smells of spices and rot. The lock on the door here looks complex, but you might be able to open it with the proper...
Ain't at level 5, you should have some way to self-heal. Have you thought about using a shrine to prepare some spells? I know they're not that great, but at least you could heal between fights.
This is Grey Garl's lost hoard. The whispering as the chest opens, a frigid wind sucks the last warmth out of the room. Old Grey Garl has come, bent on protecting his loot. With a despairing shriek, old Grey Garl dissolves like a pestilent vapor. The cold sufficient air begins to fade.
But was it worth the damage boost? Oh.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall. A small building stands curiously alone in the center of the cove.
A loathsome orc captain.
The trial will be treacherous. Be aware of every step you take.
But you are a dark hunter, fish life. Nope.
An intricate system of ladders leads up the shaft. Agility and physical endurance will be paramount in overcoming this challenge.
All the way to the way high. One little ladder at a time. Now, how to make ladders uncomfortable? All these rows where we climb, we just change them for big, for sausage. While on this side it is held by longer sausage. That would be disgusting to grab onto.
You survived the Warforged ambush. Now the constructs cease to exist.
The floor opens up to reveal
Who knows where
labyrinth of
hands would have gone?
One wrong step could put an end.
A series of levers and traps dot the walls, the floor, and the ceiling. Only your wit can solve this conundrum.
Pulling this lever fires a dart.
The other components in the room return to their initial state. This appears to be a reset mechanism.
You hear a metallic clanking from behind, coming closer. Closer.
A sweltering wave of heat washes over your body. Rackham's Inferno will take precision and cunning to overcome. You have weathered Rackham's Inferno. A few burns and sweat coat your skin.
Well, at least with Dark Hunter means that we don't need to batter with Fraggle.
Penzance,
On the
first
positive.
fate motions for you to come over.
Hello, Deadly. We got
You survived the
everything.
gruels of Rackham's trial.
No internet. Oh no. Hopefully you'll get that back.
A small building stands curiously alone in the center of the cove.
Hopefully.
current is drawn into an opening in the rock just large enough to wiggle through.
A thick fog rises up from the water as voices of pirates float along the current. Moonlight shines down from an opening above.
Oh my dear.
Tangled webs
But are
indicate
you
that are
getting
not
some
alone
fun
in
at
this portion of the
least?
A slight breeze slips the entryway into the pirate's compound rumbles open.
You start work on Tuesday?
A strong breeze gusts from a crack in this wall. Suddenly, the clanking of wood and metal intensifies.
Hopefully it comes out well. Oh my dear. I hope everything will work well.
Shape of a lever pokes through a tank. When you pull the lever, you hear the storm have cleared the cave of all the spiders.
And that's your cake all the booty. Is oh my.
Scrag, one of the burning logs would make
Hopefully I can make things a bit lighter for you to grind some past
scrag
lives.
falls to your unrelenting assault.
A voice calls out from the back of the room.
Trying
Please
my
come in.
best.
I would like to make your acquaintance.
Chilling
Oh
air
my
gusts
dear.
out. It smells of raw, bloody meat. You hear the gnawing and crunching of bones inside.
Farrier calls out to you. Do not touch anything.
Gift sub.
Me first.
Rawr, rawr, rawr. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Deadly. I was not sure if this month I would even be able to buy the newest expansion at all. I don't have much. Thank you, thank you.
Have freed Farrier Warley from the ancient prison.
And also I didn't knew that the sub gift were 35% off right now. For 5+ gift sub.
The current is drawn into an opening
Oh
in the
my.
rock just large enough to wiggle through.
Oh, what a surprise. All support is nice to get. Ah.
This mine has not been worked since the pirates first claimed the cove. It now serves to separate.
A strange pedestal sits in the middle of this room. This must be where you will be. Air around you swelters with the heat given off.
I'll be making one of a badass tank. So that you can have fun on any build. Better at that one. Oh. I mean, each tank has its specialty.
The idol of Halak's legs are nearby. You have found the first piece of the idol of Halak.
You have your most fun with a warlock tank. Oh dear. This is... Me, I have more fun with that 10 gifted sub, Zeb.
Then over the edge.
Thank you, my dear. Ah, we're gonna make it with this one. We're gonna make it. It's okay, Dudley.
The second piece.
I'm pretty sure nobody can surpass the 200 gift sub you ever gave to me during these last years. In one shot. Nobody can beat you there. It still scares me.
Idol of Halak's, the idol's third piece has been located.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna be strong. That's the scoundrel run.
The idol of Halak's head is nearby. The idol is nearly complete. Only one piece left to find.
But out of the abyss, we're gonna That's the scoundrel run. Oh, right, you came. I kind of thought you went the other way. Forgo. Turn me that. Aww. Nah, it's not a puzzle. But after that, we're already in the Feywild.
The enchanted mosaic, the idol of Halach's tail, is nearby. You have found the last. Now return to the pedestal at the entrance and reconstruct the idol of Halach.
It's okay. I'm just glad you're there to support. Oh dear. Or simply watching.
The idol rests upon its pedestal, complete again. Well done. The scoundrel's run is over.
No comment for the new emote. There is no M4 on accessories. On accessories, it stops at M3. There's only weapons and armor that goes to Mythic 4.
You spot a bent figure in the distance. Surprised laugh, then
Choo
stutters
choo. Choo choo. Although some part of me wonder if I should make an opener for the first Shadow Crypt.
This soaring
Well,
structure
for the Bloody Crypt, I mean. The Shadow Crypt is already done. Well, considering the long distance of cable you're gonna make built, it's not exactly a short distance. That sounds like a thing that could take a month. But who knows? Would be hit for you today. Oh. Alright. Have a good day, Zeb. I mean, even if it's within 3 levels, I know you'll catch me up with all these XP pot you have. No problem. Not worry one bit.
You awake from your unexpected slumber. At first, things seem as before. You're still at Winwood Hall, and Melody is still standing beside the bed. Then you realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flower and the loot you need for the ritual. Melody begins speaking in a familiar voice.
Arden's true name? Of course I know it. But it's for me to know and for you to never guess. Be a good adventurer and dance the monsters in the wilderness. I will make sure Lord Arden never, ever wakes up.
She cackles as she teleports. You see creatures near the gate to Winwood Hall. Then you notice that things seem different. This isn't the Feywild. You are trapped inside a dream. You approach a shadowy form that appears to be Lord Arden, reading a note with a worried expression on his face. The figure doesn't know.
Let's go.
You spot movement underneath the bridge. Moving closer, you see a nasty-looking troll guarding the missing loot. Bits of troll and drops of its blood splash into the river as the battle progresses. The pits grow rapidly into new bridge trolls that join the fight. You've recovered Pearson's loot for the ritual.
We'll do it. A bit more experience.
Inside the magically sealed gazebo is the frosted cerise for the ritual. Blue bear stretched outside. Magical talking bears, no doubt. This is the playground. You've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual. You've recovered both the loot and the frosted cerise. Now, where has Melody hidden Lord Arden? You notice a pool of magical energy streaming from a distant portal. Perhaps that contains the secret.
Yep, the Feywild time. And we'll be going through it.
You approach the portal grove, but a pixie flutters into your head.
She said to make sure you didn't make it to her. I won't let you get near them. I won't let him wake up.
The pixie smirks.
You won't get past my friends and me. So long as they are alive, their devotion will sustain me eternally.
A portal opens as the pixie collapses. appears to be Lord Arden's resting place ahead. Between you and Lord Arden stands Cadence the Head.
Although before going forward, I should check where I have a loose
the
cacophonic
entire time.
verge.
Cadence prepares for battle.
Thrice damned adventurers never know when to quit. They should
Should be the best time for that.
Pixie to do a hag's work.
Like
Cadence
that can do
finishes
the
her conjuration.
breakables alongside.
Flames emanating a frigid mist suddenly appear nearby.
You killed my sister, so I'll have to make do with these vile cauldron leftovers. I wouldn't go anywhere near them personally now. Be a dear.
Well, normally it should.
Battered, Cadence tries to surrender.
Alright.
Although Lamordia is kind of telling a different story.
What I have. So then,
150% used to be good all the way up till mid.
In exchange for Lord Arden's true
Then
name,
it was basically
you lay out the
200%.
ingredients for the ritual and repeat the steps to reverse the curse.
But for some reason, the Lamordia mobs
Then, grind up the
seems
flower roots.
seems to ask quite the
Burn
numbers.
along with Lord Arden's true name. You play a brief melody on Hearsom's lute. You mash the flower's roots into a pulp with little effort. You set a small blaze, then drop the crushed roots and Lord Arden's true name into it, completing the ritual.
But the thing that
As the smoke
happened
rises,
with Lamordia is that peoples were complaining that nobody needs a tank for her tan.
for awakening him from his curse. He urges you to speak with him back at Windward.
So now every mob bypass fortification that non-tank should not be having. That's basically the monkey pack going. Ah. On who did I left that? Ah. Oh, you don't even have one. It always depends of party disposition. You don't need a tank if the party's range base. But if the party is melee, then you kind of need a tank. Or you get your ass handed to you. Not in a fun way. Ugh. The poltergeist's problem. Yeah. Hmm. Hopefully not. Hmm. Where did I put them? I just need one. Huh. Ah, dear. Finally can get back at doing the leveling. Especially for a quiz where it's pretty easy to get ransack. It's worth having that. Hmm. Good to run. Fire, fire. Bring out your fire. We're gonna have to cook. Hi, hi, princess. Hope that you had a good day.
A motley group of redcaps guards the gate ahead. It's strange that a noble of the summer court would retain those violent, unpredictable creatures as servants. A curious tree stands here by itself. A single, brilliantly red apple hangs from one of its branches. The tree itself seems to sigh as you finish your song. Its branches quiver, and the apple
He had
drops its
yesterday one of my
sprawling
main
courtyard seems
and a
crystal clear.
leveling
A lone
up.
tower looms ahead. Lord Xavier,
Now already
unlike
level
in
6.
Lady White Lily
My
has
part in
requested
this
that you
story
find her
is
a
done.
snack. A frivolous request, it
Time to
seems.
rest.
Yet, in the Feywild, small promises may have strange consequences.
And now we're up into the Feywild.
This storehouse is occupied by a very energetic chest. It gapes at you with a big, toothy grin and speaks.
Are removed.
Mm-hmm. Like always.
A gnome cowers at the back of this smithy, surrounded by menacing redcaps. Your instincts tell you he won't have long to live unless you intervene.
The tower is true.
I'm getting in.
May
Brace yourself.
enter.
As you reach for the door, a swirling torrent of snowflakes envelops you. Yet, you aren't harmed. You don't even feel cold. A peculiar fog guards this door, all by itself, or so it seems. Eladrin guards wearing the garb of the summer court wait you in this room. One of them holds up a hand to hail you.
Strangers, I would parley before we come to blows. You may step forward in safety to speak.
These Eladrin are convinced you are the enemy. You have no choice but to put them down.
Make yourself comfortable. As you slowly go asleep.
More redcaps. These look like they have fresh blood on their weapons. Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the redcaps. Whoever has replaced Greymoss must be desperate now. You have reached the top of the tower. where a
As the
regular lad from
grind
the
has
silent awaits you.
started.
Fool, I'm
He
still
appears to be
But your precious Greymoss is dead. Trust the idiot. Who told you the Prince of Frost wanted you dead?
Oh my
Me? Who
yes.
said these Outlander dotes were his tools? Yeah, me. But it was you who was supposed to die willingly on their blades as a distraction while I do Hearsom's bidding. But no, guess I just have to tell you all myself now.
The hag's form splits into several mirror images.
Again. Hearsom, save your servant!
The hag dies, screeching to the last. After a moment, the Viscount rises to his feet.
And to level 7.
What's going on? I demand an explanation.
to level 7 without any further ado. More power. Right now I am playing a single weapon fighting Dragonlord as a Dragonborn. And bringing out the damage. Should be nice and smooth.
The party here is in full swing, and Cascading Springs Cottage is clearly the worse for wear for it. A harried housemaid waits to walk as suitors. A satyr calls to you as you enter the courtyard.
Hello there. Welcome. There's food in the kitchen and drink, well, everywhere, including the floor, I see. Make yourself at home, and don't forget to pour one out for our dear host, the Lord Arden. May his slumbers be peaceful.
The lush collection of potted plants suggests that this room is the conservatory. A note next to the sack of seeds reads, Slakeweed. Keep away from sunlight and damp soil.
Oh my lord. Bad kitties. Really? Come on. That's twice in the same quest that I failed my shave against sleep just because I rolled a 1.
It's surprising to find
Jeez.
a large, well-stocked library in a house given over to an empty
No,
city.
I'm not going to
It's more
bed
surprising to find
again.
the Sphinx sitting in the middle of it.
Especially when I'm just starting. Ah. I'm not letting you
This
off
large
the
key is labeled
hook.
Spring House. It seems someone was trying to hide it.
Nah. No.
Water gushes up from the ground in one corner of the room, forming a large pool. This must be the cascading spring the house is named after. This large barrel is marked /blue powder in large letters. In towering weeds spring up the instant you cast the magic seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water nearby, leaving cascading springs dry as a bone.
Next gear upgrade at level
Hairless
8.
Satyr swings his torch too close to the powder keg, which explodes in a shower of sparks. The partygoers turn to gawk at the spectacle. It's a simple task to remove the sign. The satyrs are still distracted by the recent fire. You deftly replace the cottage sign with the sign from the library. Seething with anger, the master of the revels reluctantly agrees to leave.
A deal's a deal. It's true. We'll leave. But nothing in the deal says we can't rip you to shreds on our way out.
The revels have finally ended, and not in the way the satyrs expected.
Tigala.
You enter the grove the villager told you about and spot a small encampment in the distance.
Well met, travelers!
A hearty voice calls as you approach.
Are you here to help us slay the great beast?
To slay or lay down.
It sits menacingly.
The knight whispers to you.
Talk to me about a plan.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward. Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill. The strange gemstone seems to be protecting this creature from spells and weapons. The gemstone cracks, and the windmill shudders.
And a crash. Have a good night, oh dear. Sleep well. Now to the tree.
A vast tree reaches upward to the sky. Yet some form of corruption has gripped its roots, slowly twisting and transforming this ancient sentinel. These root tunnels are full of life, yet something seems off. A sense of unease hangs in the air. Time to find the source of the corruption you've been asked to stop. An ugly red magic barrier blocks the way down to the tree's heart. The barrier flickers out as the first ore is destroyed. A strange red light.
Yeah, been a while since I've done this. It's the one forward I have to break first. And then this one. Like that can get away before the pants grows out.
Second barrier blocks the path down. You expect there are more ores. Brights pull themselves free from the root walls and attack.
Come on, video servers. Thought he'd be like that.
Your sense of dread and loss mounts as you explore this portion of the tunnel. With the final ore in the northern root tunnels destroyed, crackling
Yeah, oh my god.
barrier. The root tunnel lurches as several blights form. Passes through the tree's roots as the last orb in the northwest tunnel shatters. Orb's gone. The second barrier collapses with an audible crackle. Corrupting magic pours down the corridor in palpable waves, drain the life from the tree. The Fomorian peril. Stop them, Vortang! Gaea's tree ritual must not be interrupted.
Why are these servers shitting themselves?
With a single magic word, the Fomorian snaps the barrier back into place. Earful of the blight snarls.
Just being there hitting without any feedback.
Me from turning this into a Gothias. The blight master crumples to the ground, gasping. I was so close.
That's not right.
The Fomorian is dead, and the ritual ended. All that's left is to tell the pixies it's safe to return to the blessed tree.
That's not right that it happens so often lately.
A deep voice booms through the cavern. Turn back, stranger. Weak reeds are not welcome in my trap. Only the leader will be put to the test.
Your surprise. She motions for you to speak with her. Dryad calls for the test to begin, and creatures instantly spring to the attack.
Bad coochie.
joins the fray herself.
Fine. Fine, fine,
Gnarled wood
fine.
carefully picks through a pile of brambles, plucking out the largest and sharpest thorn. Surely this is the Thornwright. The Thornwright explains that he crafted a magic needle for Hirsum. A needle that now contains Hirsum's immortality. The Prince of Satyrs then took that needle to some place called the Treasure Grove.
And then the north.
Within the distance of just a few short steps, the temperature plummets
Hmm.
and snow covers the ground. This sudden change in the climate.
Oh, there might be hope in the world. La 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 la.
Ahead lies Bitterspine Palace, home to the Baron and Baroness Bitterspine, and one of the many holdings of the Prince of Frost.
You have arrived at Bitterspine Palace, home of one of the Prince of Frost's vassals. You proceed with caution. Whether you're expected by the Baroness or not, Prince of Frost's cold reputation is known throughout.
Hold on that,
Prince of Frost
booty.
stands before a throne overlooking the crowded ballroom, the Baroness beside him. However, the third throne on the dais stands empty. The air chills as the Archfey points a finger toward you.
Why have you disturbed me with your presence, Outlander?
If I may, my prince, says the Baroness, a connection in the summer court sent word of the Outlander's arrival. I have granted them an audience with me. I assure you, they will not disturb the ball. We're told that Osha loathes extravagant parties such as this one. He's likely to be avoiding the crowd somewhere, perhaps out on the hill. Squire Hyde's door to the treasure vault is bolted shut. One of the waste comes out of the east. The head waiter explains that Osha told him not to allow anyone into the treasure vault. However, you're able to persuade the party to unlock the door for you. Water elementals flood out of the treasure vault to confront the intruders. You hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever.
Na, 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 na.
You hear a bell chime in the ballroom as you pull this lever. You notice a bizarre painting depicting the Wintertide ballroom. To your surprise, you're able to step forward into the ballroom itself. The Baroness refuses to take your message in front of the prince and all her guests. She tells you to meet her downstairs in the wine cellar. This door leads out to the windward balcony.
Smash.
Gems on either side.
Smash.
You can see that it is
Smash.
concealed to prevent guests from following Osha outside. The court advisor stares off into the distance. At the sound of your footsteps, he jolts, turns around, and lets out a dejected sigh. Osha scoffs at you, but he refuses to hand over the Aurora Garden key. Just as you open your mouth to reply, he attacks. Osha collapses to the floor. You grab the Aurora Garden key as he fades away. You'll wake up a little dazed on the plane of air, without any hard feelings, you hope.
Gotta smash you good. Alright. Like that, he'll lay down wonderfully.
As soon as you shut your eyes, you hear a cold chisel. You open, the ice spider is already upon you. The ice spider shatters and dissolves into a snowy mist. Now that the creature has been destroyed, the head waiter will unlock the treasure vault for you. You step out into the snowy garden. A peculiar patch of grass grows in the center, along with a flower that emanates a magical, chilly aura. The flower crumples away into nothing in the palm of your hand, and instantly regrows. The newly sprouted flower glows blindingly for a moment, and, unexpectedly, a shockwave rocks the palace. To your surprise, the ballroom is now covered in twisting vines and familiar flowers.
I thought I eradicated those flowers a millennia ago. Now they're everywhere.
Snarls the Prince of Frost.
Outlander!
Everywhere.
Lady Lazuli informs you that there were only 2 Ladron nobles she didn't recognize in attendance tonight. She knows who can tell you more. The Snowdrift, the resident social butterfly of the Prince of Frost's court. The Snowdrift tells you that Lord Beryl was last seen slinking off to the kitchen in search of a fresh bottle of wine. Then he shoos you out of this crowd of adoring men. A wave of relief washes over the Baroness's face as she scans the letter. The Baron is alive and safe. Whatever he got himself into has kept him away from home. Lord Beryl says that
the Prince of Frost quarters.
Speaking of that, is the next step in solving this plant puzzle. A group of palace guards stand at attention in front of the Prince of Frost's quarters. An Eladrin noble stands at the base of the stairs that lead to the Prince of Frost's quarters. This must be Game Allegra, the mysterious newcomer you're looking for. Dame Allegra saw a hooded stranger plant the frosted cerise in the garden. She bids you to follow her there, so she can help you search for clues about the culprit. A frost giant snores on the floor of this chamber. Clearly, he didn't think anyone would dare to intrude in the Prince of Frost's private quarters. You find yourself in a surprisingly sparse chamber. But even in such a bare room, there must be something hidden inside. The spout on the fountain turns like a clear slides open along the floor. Hidden away in this room stands a sculpture of a ring. Black reeds, woman love.
Down you
Prince of Frost
go.
had hidden a journal inside a sphere of ice. The journal details memories of his long-lost love, who died thousands of years ago. As you drop the journal, the frost giant bursts into the room, along with a squad of red-capped guards. The frost giant collapses onto the floor with a heavy thud. Dame Allegra stands in the center of the garden. She lets out a low chuckle.
How did you like my little prank? It was good fun. Riling up that gloomy prince always entertains my master here some.
Allegra transforms before your eyes. Recognize a new figure as Cadence, the night hag, who caused sudden trouble for the gatekeepers back in Storm Reach.
Happy to see you, dearie. Good. It'll be for the last time.
Cadence pants.
Taunting for one day. I'll let my pretty petals finish you off.
With a mad cackle, she vanishes. In her place, a shambling mound rises to attack. The mass of flowers and vines crumbles into ash. Yet it leaves behind
Then
one
they
last
begun.
frosted cerise flower. You pluck the frosted cerise flower from the snow. This time, the bloom stays in the palm of your hand, instead of crumpling away into nothing. Return to the
Oh, I
Baroness
cannot
to
speak
celebrate.
to Squire at
Yourself
this
would never
point.
admit to. The Baroness tells you he is in your debt for thwarting the Night Hag's scheme.
One
Now
more
that you have the
nocturne
frosted
reading.
cerise,
You
you're one
pass
step closer to
around.
making Lord Arthur.
Neat. Neat.
Squire Icebrook promised to give you something older than the
Okay,
palace.
can I talk to him right when it's
For delivering
when the
his message
quest
to
is
the
pretty
Baroness.
much done?
Getting a rendition
But
of
can
Lord
talk to
Foxhole
him
wasn't
after
exactly
everything
what you had
else
in
is
mind.
done.
The Prince of Frost glowers down at you.
Yes? Why have you come here?
The Prince of Frost chuckles, but his eyes remain cold and hard as they bore down at you.
You come asking for favors? When you impose on me by your very presence? Not many would dare to overstep so cavalierly. But as I feel numb with tedium, I will allow it. You will perform the 3 tasks I have set for you. Only then will I consider your request.
The Prince of Frost waves his hand, and a trio of portals open nearby.
Go, and be quick about it. Each second you stand here is a second of my patience being siphoned away.
You've arrived at Rhyme's Refrain, one
Goody
of the Prince of
goody.
Frost's favorite venues. He demands that you remove the griffins that seem to have made their home inside the amphitheater. A number of griffins are perched throughout the amphitheater. They look at you apprehensively, but make no move to attack.
this place gonna be taken care of. No more burbs.
An injured guard calls out to you.
You there! You have the look of an adventurer.
90%
The villagers have been captured
chance.
and dragged off by those brutish Fomorians. I'm in no shape to do anything about it. Rescue them, please. I beg of you.
You overhear an argument between the Fomorians. Perhaps there's some way to take advantage of this strife? Bellows loudly as you engage in combat. In the distance, you can hear lurks stomping this way to help.
Down you go.
The village is now safe.
For the love. Oh dear, oh dear.
You find yourself inside the base held by the rebel bandits. The Prince of Frost wants you to retrieve a wine chalice that he stole. The bandits said something about needing to get the patrolling sentries to wake everyone up. It may be possible to sneak past the sentries and through the sleeping bandits without needing to fight.
Oh, it's there. So I have to go in reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I go too far? I might have gone too far. I guess the entrance count for a door. But okay.
This is the missing wine chalice that the Prince of Frost requested. Now that you've done these 3 favors for the Prince of Frost, perhaps he'll return one. The werewolf sentry stops, sniffs, then looks directly at you and howls. Now the sounds of the bandits' awakening can be heard throughout the cavern.
Guess I have to count the entrance itself as a door. Otherwise I'm going too far out of the 5 count.
To once again even the scales,
And I have to
Prince of
count
Frost
in
agrees
reverse.
to lend you his powers in reaching Hirsum's fortress. You can now proceed with the final part of your plan, trading Hirsum's needle for the codex pages.
That's just how it
The
is.
bandit leader calls out, "I've conjured a barrier at the exit and put a dimensional anchor in place. Now find the intruders and kill them."
Snow drifts into the open gateway of the abandoned lodge. You spot Hirsum, the Prince of Satyrs, through the gate.
We meet again, Bear. Carrying out your duties.
You know that I am bound to this place, Prince. It was your command.
You don't seem very enthusiastic about it. As it happens,
I have all
about to
my
have a
trap
very
damage
important
absorption,
meeting here,
on
and
my
I
skill
don't wish to be
mastery,
disturbed.
and
Release some
double
guards.
strike.
Reliable guards, not a grumpy old flea bag like yourself. Let's see.
On my ancient weapon.
Should do it.
Probably
bother
should
to
do
get
all
up
my
there.
energy
I
critical
wouldn't
on
want to
this
interrupt
life.
your busy
Get it 2
The bear looks
stacks
up at you. He's
that
known
are
you there all
missing.
along.
And
Might as
a
well
critic.
come in.
He grumbles as he opens the gate. The bear
For
agrees
more
to help you
energy
find the barrier.
absorption.
But first, you must bring him 3 items.
You'll stand there. You'll blow the cake for me.
The gnome baker tells you that he doesn't have any owlbear butter. A gingerbread golem that he created has run off with his entire supply. along
That
with
would be a
collection of
mission. Why did you go down the stairs? If I told you so.
Up that cave to make someone new. Witness the magic that turned Brent into me.
For fudge's sake.
I'm going to pick a whole friend, Darby.
gingerbread golem is a huge pile of crumbs. Amid his remains, you find a large pot of owl
No,
fare.
no, 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 no,
The
no.
portal flickers to life, and a dark figure steps through.
There you are, Archfey. I have come as you requested. Have you obtained the Codex pages?
Naturally. No, it took some doing. The mortal gave my hands. But once I was concealed by the enchantment, I was able to make off with the pages and leave those druids.
Let us be done with this. Hand over the pages.
Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves. There are two sides to this deal. And how can I be sure that you'll deliver what you've promised?
You open the door and step into the massive sky oak, only to find yourself plummeting downward.
Although some distrust of that dark figure, she's pretty on point. Especially with how Vecna just betrayed the Balor that he sent against the player.
Return it to what it was before the Eladrin littered it with carts and palaces.
And just tried the self-destruction. Although the Balor would have kind of exploded anyway, once its health reached 0. But you know what I'd be angry about? Is if in the next expansion, Heart of the Abyss, the dev thinks it would be right to make us fight against rats or vermins of the material plane, as if it was some legendary creature that should have no right to it hide.
What could the bear possibly want with this?
The key is my secret for now.
It only makes sense during level 4s and below. But when it comes to rats,
Yet, as you seem impatient,
after that they're not a threat.
corrupted unicorn, a breed found nowhere.
It should never be a threat.
With the branch out of the way, a strong current of air blows up from deep inside the tree.
Effective spies. No worries. I'll find a use for them, I'm sure.
Remember,
Same for dretches. They are, even in pen and paper, they are a threat only up to level 6. Not all the way up to endgame raids. Smash. Sure, double repair. As much as I do have second wind, I'd rather use that for the actual emergencies.
A massive figure looms in the murk ahead. You found one of the four Morians. It was sea giants who lived in the caverns beneath the Feywild. Smuggle the dead four Morian, and they immediately shrink down to your size. Their magic, of course.
Over the easy ransack. Swing me, swing me, swing me. No trick or treat.
You don the giant's gloves, reach deep inside the bear's mouth, and pull out an enlightened, a black unicorn bursts into the room, and a voice sounds in your mouth. You have tampered with one of Pearson's servants. My new master demands that you be punished for your impudence. Baron Bitterspine says he knows a secret that could defeat Hearsam. You should deliver the news to Winwood Hall. You can use that information to plan your next move.
Fire bypass.
Have you come for the hag?
Asks the master of the hunt.
They hunt us. Report she Don't let her. Pray use one of the portals. Use these banners to summon my huntsman and see
The hag will
Really?
try to avoid the huntsman.
That doesn't mean, though, they're invincible.
Where would the sport be in that? Muses the master of the hunt.
Each of my huntsmen are bound to the hunt, but when you remove their banner, you free them at their service. What they do with their freedom.
The master of the hunt.
If you like, defeat wild beasts out there to gather more lost banners, then use them. Fool! You walk right into our
Cries the master of the hunt.
Your bitter tale comes to an end.
Oh, where did I put it? Where did it go?
Where are you going?
Rubbing her hands.
Oh, Cadence will have my head, and Hearsam will turn us into worms.
Why did you walk so far? Fine, let's go at the top.
out and not a wild hunt. Not in Brimstone. Leave me be! Stop following me, I'm busy! Stop nipping at my heels!
Yeah, I'm with you. Now I still don't have the paper. No, 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 no. Beatrice Howard.
The air nearby tingles with magic. It seems to be coming from up above. If you got the higher ground, you could look for the source of this disturbance.
Yeah. Here we go. Got a crayfish in the way. I definitely will be taking level 8 before immortality lesson. By all the smoothie. First watch. Little rock slide. Must look it.
You make your way deep into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now where is the lost keepsake you were sent to find? You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead. A magical light fills this chamber and glints off of something mounted to the back walls. The first lever is pulled, and a deep rumble travels through the water. A strange noise, distorted by the water, comes from further down the corridor. It sounds like growling. A magical barrier blocks the main corridor, preventing preventing you from exploring deeper into the caves.
Yeah, but now...
The light filtering through this shallow pool illuminates a lever set into the far wall. There's an audible pop as the second lever is pulled and the barrier in the main hall dissipates. A group of Kelpies rushes in to block the path.
Huh? Sometimes I'm just confused about what just happened, considering that I saw no numbers and mobs just disappeared.
The Kelpie Lord calls out.
I can see you're not easy prey. The struggle makes the feast all the sweeter. Elementals, attend!
Putting you out.
You spot the Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop a nearby chest.
Then to face that. Ah, my.
Somewhere in these woods there is treasure that grows on trees. One specific tree deserves more attention than others, for it bears the chest containing Fearsome's magic meat.
Spiders. Face tag. Enough with the dodge hacks. Jeez.
You have a good feeling about this chest. Perhaps it is the one you seek. As you open the chest, a unicorn leaps out. As you defeat the unicorn, a tear bursts out of it. Is that normal? The tear falls. Something stirs inside. And then the raven is slain. As it falls to earth, an egg rolls out. Thankfully, the egg doesn't.
Got it. Did start with you.
Among the shell fragments, you see the glint of something that looks like a
Easy,
small winged
easy.
shadow sweeps down from the sky and plucks the needle out. Just as you reach for it, with a
You
victorious
can't
snap,
catch me.
the tiny dragon-like creature darts away with its prize.
This is
The little dragon disappeared through this portal, taking
This
your
is-
prize with
dear.
As you pursue the creature into the cave, you hear its excited voice up ahead.
My.
The little dragon announces.
This is.
Count to 10, and then finally, and count it, and then.
Now, where is he today?
The little dragon cries out.
You found me! Heck, I'm in! Run!
Right in between the piles.
The little dragon jumps up and down. With Earson's precious needle in hand, you prepare to offer him a bargain he can't refuse.
Killing me too stagger. Let's make room in my inventory. That'd be all good. And then how to dare for immortality lesson. Did at any point I grab the recurring while I'm more there? No. Alright.
Something strange.
Then I'll do you later.
The mysterious Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormwich Harbor, to learn more about this land of dinosaurs and danger.
Then to the top.
You arrive at Hearsom's stronghold after a long, long climb up the ice staircase.
Just to get you started.
Playing a melody, while his servant Hermia flits nearby. Hearsom looks up, not at all surprised to see you.
Ah, here at last. I trust you. Welcome. That's all overlooked. A prime example of my vision for favor. As well as see how the birds, the trees, have reclaimed the ruins of the Eladrin Palace. Here we say goodbye to the seats of the Eladrin courts, to the home we have. You seem impatient to start your plan. Worry not, it will begin soon. But first, I hope to teach you about what I want to achieve. Once you complete the lessons I have designed, we will speak again. But until this
then disappears. Dust motes drift through the air, while cobwebs choke the corners of this corridor. Fearsom's voice floats in the air, coming from everywhere.
I have provided you with a feast for the senses. Once you and your fellows are ready, step up onto the table. You'll be shut in until you learn the lesson. Your demise.
You're surprised to discover that a watchword has been hidden within this object. Hear a loud rumbling noise,
quick
Strange reminds
giant.
you of a yawn. The door slams open.
As
a
all
Morian
things
walks
should
out
be.
into the chamber.
Finally! Glory ladron for supper!
He shouts. You collected a watchword, killed the hungry Fomorian. Now you are free to leave the Hall of Objects with a new understanding of Pearson's ideals. A curious door glimmers into view. Even curious, vanishes mere seconds after it appears. You decide to keep your eye out for it as you complete Pearson's lesson. As you step into the amphitheater, the portcullis slams shut behind you. Pearson's voice drifts into your ears, like a far-off strain of music.
Now it's time for you to learn my music. See this
Goody goody.
Best them, then you will be given the gift of my song. Use it wisely.
Playing the fiddle reveals another section of this world. Pearson's voice booms into your ears.
So, you've mastered the Fayish fiddle's magic. Good. If you dream of finding the watchword or a way out of here, you'll need it.
The head is crushed. The magnificent strength and purpose.
Again, a curious door appears before you. Then it begins to flicker and fade.
Wonderful.
A gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this room. Stretches out his crumbling arms. Maybe.
Come on.
The gargoyle flinches at your blow. A chunk of stone chips off his body. Tourmaline shudders as even more of his stone body chips off. One more strong blast should be the job. The red signal crystal on the wall lights up when you
A lot of things just became a lot simpler. So before I want to go to the Hall of Dread, I want to reach my level 9. So after Immortality Descent, I'll be going a bit around Tyr, Gwyland,
gargoyle statue rests in this
and Alira, most likely.
Now that you have collected both watchwords, you can unlock the door.
No
The
dancing.
barrier disappears. Behind it, you notice a strange green sprung up in the soil. This door matches the one you used to enter this labyrinth. You found the exit. Now that you have the watchword, you're free to leave.
It was not just a fail, it was a natural
This door has
one.
been sealed with a magic incantation. Only the 2 watchwords can unlock it, which Hearsum has hidden in his stronghold. You clear your voice and speak the watchwords aloud. The door rumbles and creaks open. Out to the roof. You step out onto the roof of Duskfall Overlook. Arena appears.
Congratulations are in order,
Hearsum says.
You made it this far, but I have just one kind lesson. All you see before you is an illusion, memento of what the Feywild is now, and what I so wish to destroy.
2 familiar
Come here, come here.
illusory versions of Lord Eye, Prince of Frost.
These 2 fools, Allah, stand in my way. Strike down with these so-called friends of yours, and I'll see you.
Then Lord Arden's illusion springs into motion.
And there you go.
And fade away. Hearsum whistles and pauses here.
Oh, I am. Aww.
You confront Hearsum with the magic needle that holds his immortality. Resigned and outsmarted, the Prince of Satyrs exchanges the codex pages. He stores the papers for the needle. Before you can leave, a cold, commanding voice peals out.
What have you done? We had it.
Let's move. Here.
Dank water drips on you from the moss hanging above.
Come on out, or I'll be coming to you. I know you want to.
Just steps ahead of you, an open shaft descends into water. The path continues further to the north and west. Moss frames the entrance to a large room with a lone bridge, the perfect location for an ambush.
Hmm.
Round the corner to find another large room.
Tickle, tickle, tickle. That's slow.
Critic waits at the end of this hall, presumably looking further into the depth. As you emerge from the pipe, you find yourself in a cavern instead of the familiar sewers. You must be getting close to the village of Arzak 4. The caves continue to twist and turn. Many intertwining footprints suggest that the Hobgoblin village is nearby.
Hobgoblins.
A single lever is mounted on the southern wall. It might control the door in the previous passage. The tunnel opens into the Arzak core city looms before you. It's dangerous to remain here.
Bro. Bro. Oh, hi. Shocking.
A hole leads down into yet another cavern. You must be nearing the...
20K. New.
Several broken barrels lay scattered here. Someone or some more broken barrels and tracks lead directly into the cave ahead. Tracks. You descend into a still cavern, smelling of stagnant water and decay. Mushrooms line the floors, and their spores hang in the unpleasant air. Rust monsters consume iron bands and seals in the wooden cylinders scattered on the floor. Control tracks end in a pool of tepid, murky water. You can only reach
A little stash with all the secret goodie that we'll never know.
Or is that the stench of coal?
Undisclosed business. Really? It's gonna do that to me mid-fight? Each time it happens, I'm dead. When the connection comes back. There. I'll be right back. Maybe. Connection to the server has been lost. God damn it. Thanks SSG for saying that the 64-bit server would solve any problem. But never did. Of course, I'm outside now. Although, why am I back to him? Huh? Like, what was that? Take two. Jeez.
Several broken barrels lay scattered here. Someone or something. More broken barrels and tracks lead directly into the cave ahead. Troll tracks. You descend into a still cavern.
Don't know why it even rolled back to after Tear of the Kahan.
Bands and seals from the wooden cylinders scattered on the floor. The troll tracks end in a pool of tepid, murky water. You can only reason that the trolls...
At least I was just at the start of the quest.
Brackish water runs off your face.
I can only be satisfied of that part. And not right before the end of a quest.
Rust monsters huddled ahead appear to be the trolls.
Little rusties.
Have grown large and thick enough along the walls to provide a walkway down to the lower level. More stashes may be there.
But it is really kind of weird behavior of the game,
Two troll camps
to say the least.
Tracks run through a well-traveled pathway. Fargo Bodybreaker calls out orders to his unit, preparing them for a skirmish. Fargo Bodybreaker is dead. You have slain a mercenary lieutenant. Giant ruins extend. The overgrowth is so thick that you cannot see where they end. This must be where Willen fought to hold off the hobgoblin. An archwit Jarlbur roars defiantly. Evil game, Jarlbur is dead. You have slain a mercenary lieutenant.
Mercenaries.
directions ahead. The sound of hooves and jingling chainmail echoes off the ruined walls. The ramp continues to a landing before turning sharply and passing out of sight. Signs of controls are evident everywhere as you descend. Arlen Feathercrest casts a wicked glare in Arlen Feathercrest. A sorcerer working with House Therani has died. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Therani supply crate. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Therani supply crates.
Mercenaries.
More supplies have been stowed beneath an outcropping down the stairs ahead. Still more are visible. Surapox flips a slimy claw in your direction. Growls at his face.
Oh, little baby.
Slain a mercenary lieutenant. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Therani supply crates. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Therani supply crates.
Yeah, sure. Go all the way down.
Crippler Bigfoot commands his unit to form up and regain your force and blow up his position. Crippler Bigfoot has been defeated. You have slain a mercenary lieutenant. Your welcoming party.
No reinforcement for you.
Well fortified. Reason dictates that this is the main site. Zared Mighty Wolf glares down at you and prepares to charge. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Therani supply crates. Zared Mighty Wolf, a mercenary leader.
Yes.
Your eyes sting as you
Enough
pour
to
the gray
deliver
powder
the
into
payload to the
supply crates.
south.
Boxes containing essential House Thorani supplies line the walls of the ruins here. A squad of guards watches over the supplies.
You came to the wrong neighborhood.
Another section of the ruins, overgrown by the jungle,
You should have stayed home.
a massive stone platform. A ramp continues down into the ruins. Guttural voices and loud voices of the elves revoke. The Yardir Arafel prepares his elves for an assault against you. The Yardir Arafel, a ranger with House Thorani, falls.
And after that, taking care of some undeads. Not a that's to run side.
Sting as you pour the gray
Easy
powder.
and quick.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
How's J? Na 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 na. Mystery, mystery.
This Delera module is narrowly by
The tomb opens up into a larger space. The underground structure. There doesn't seem to be a nearby mechanism for lowering the bridge. The holy symbols of the sovereign host adorn the walls around you. This place was once hallowed ground.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ah. Easy, easy. Na, 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 na. Rabbit. On the way to the hand. Thankfully, most of the mobs are easily skippable.
You notice a note on the floor near a mangled body. A chill passes through you as skeletons rise behind the bars to the sides of the room. They don't look entirely solid.
No. I have started the guy outside. One more time. And your cup of the holy flame. Get out of my inventory. I don't know why the television was still in there. How come?
hear the now familiar sound of bone clattering against stone up ahead.
Open the way, pony boys. Or get her bone cracked. Na, 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 na. Sure, repairs. You can take it 2-on-1. Unlike my little goons that I was leveling during this past week, right now I am on something that can get rid of such bullshit and make it seem like a walk in the park. Simple as that. Vengeance shall be mine. A wooden spike. Na, 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 na. Swingy, swingy, swingy to you. I do have my kill count.
You have recovered Jail's journal,
Getting down
which
the
describes
book.
the last moments in the church's investigation.
Don't you be shy. Getting you over there. Carnage in the first round.
A bright flame flares upwards as the first soul lock is opened.
There. Rest those hold the bones.
Two soul locks are now.
No.
Third soul lock is open. Two more locks, and Delira will be released.
No. Each and every single one of you. Out. Really? Missing just a little? Fine. In that case, I'll at least grab some more things. Yeah, sure. Drop down.
You hear the whispers of a faint female voice as the fourth seal is opened. Feel the room's temperature fall rapidly as the last soul lock is open. Delira has been released.
There. And then the final one. As somehow I find it really weird when people are not doing half form death chain and just wait till so much later level. But why are you even coming back here? You could have finished it. So incredible. You back to back. Your turn. To the lair. Oh, you live on 1 HP. Oh, don't you? You shall be denied. Oh, the cookies. As how things should be. What would be life without cookies? Would be sad. Especially with all that white powder made. For them cookies of flour. Oh, now that gate is already opened. Smack, smack, smack. Okay, let's make my ransack. No, this cannot be. Most definitely. And then to level 9. And it shall be the start of the Isle of Dread. Oh, wonderful. Gonna grab you first. And then we'll go and heat up some dinosaurs. Critical.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach, surrounded by wreckage. He doesn't remember or how he got there. Foxpaw doesn't remember how you ended up on this distant shore. So you tell him the story. A tale of pirates, a shipwreck, and an angry god. It all started back in Storm Reach. Foxpaw had sent a message summoning you to the harbor. Before you could find him, you were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared. Then, Foxpaw hailed you from the water's edge. He wanted to discuss the strange teleporting island. Foxpaw said he wanted to show you some experiment related to the Conch of Secrets. He had mounted the magical artifact onto an arcane device he had built. Foxpaw had amplified the artifact's magical signature, creating bait to draw the pirates to it. Was this a bold strategy? The pirate made her way up from the docks.
Aye, we're back. This time
Then the mysterious stranger shimmered into view again. The pirates instantly fell to their knees. A strange feeling washed over you. You dare to fix your bungling. You dare the mysterious stranger transformed, taking on
I'm
a
all
new,
out of water.
terrifying
I'll
shape.
be right back.
Yet for some reason, you found yourself unable to attack. Gatekeeper. Pick that up. As if in a trance, Foxpaw obediently retrieved the conch of secrets. The Grand. You will be punished for your failure. But for now, that must wait. Let us finish the business at hand. Drow, give the artifact to this half-orc thrall. Take these fools to the ship, then prepare to set sail back to the island. Quickly, worms! This world's defenses are yet untested. I will personally deal with these interlopers. And
well, at least it was in time.
the effects of the god's magical domination will hours later. You awoke, imprisoned inside the brig of the pirate ship.
The pirate crew. We'll be done with you.
Muffled voice called up from up above. All hands on deck! The signal's up! And the island is teleporting! Hold on! And we're on the other side. Scan the waters. We need to steer clear of the local wildlife. Sink me. How did those bilge rats get out of their cage?
No, 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 no. Them water elemental.
Towering.
La 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 la.
Forget any thought of escape. The island has already teleported. And this ship along with it. Know this. You are trapped by my will. I control the only way off of the Isle of Dread. I will attend to you in due time. For now, make your way on the Isle of Dread. crewless ship was now adrift. There was a sudden thud, then a rending crack. A gigantic creature reared out of the depths, shattering the wooden ship.
The little conch.
And so we found ourselves held captive by the god Vecna, shipwrecked on the mysterious Isle of Dread.
Concha, concha. Into the Isle. There's one there to get the energy absorption. And to the crab. The crab. Oh yeah, and I'm kind of forgetting my cores. Can get a bit more HP.
You arrive on the shore of this small island. In the distance, you can see the Kopru's encampment, a fortified stone structure built into a natural rocky enclosure. Just ahead, you spot the man you were sent to meet. Owen Reeves, a former slave who has been freed from the Kopru's mind control. Owen Reeves informs you that the personal loop is protected by a gigantic crab. Yet the Kopru also fear the dark energies protecting the crustacean, and so they have developed a defense mechanism to wrangle the beast. You approach a group of guards who stand at attention before the gate. When they see you, they charge forward. You enter the natural stone enclosure. Inside, you notice 4 ballistas along the perimeter, each aimed at the giant crab.
Do as if I don't
In the hands of a
exist.
tall statue. You overhear a conversation between a Kopru lieutenant and a guard.
Use caution,
Says the Kopru.
make sure the beast remains calm. The safety of the monolith depends on it. We cannot let it remain unprotected for even a minute.
The Kopru suddenly turns toward you.
Intruders! We cannot allow them near the ward. Minions, rally and charge! Beware the crab. We shall detain it after we take care of these foolish outsiders.
A mystic barrier shimmers into being and bars you from exiting the arena. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The ballista's arrow clangs into position, ready to... The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast. The bolt careens into the crab's underbelly, knocking it off balance and stunning it. The force field surrounding both the crab and the monolith fade away. The Kopru lieutenant crumbles at your feet.
Come on, next one.
Along with a slew of reinforcements, Kopru lets out a garbled cry before slump.
Let's cut you out.
You touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the attunement
And
is bestowed upon
cooked. Unto the good old dinosaurs before they got hit by the Ice Age. After the Heart of Dread, mostly gonna hit Heroic Primordia. Directly.
The beast known as Scythe Maw has been terrorizing this part of the bamboo grove. It's time to you hear rustling noises. Raptors leap into the clearing and attack. You spot Scythe Maw as he passes above the valley, spooking several smaller dinosaurs as he runs. It looks like the local islanders use this river as a place to rest.
One by one,
A massive saber-toothed cat launches itself out
I
of a
will
small
take
cave
care
entrance.
of you.
Clearly startled, the spike in the dinosaur lashes out at everything nearby. As the dinosaur falls, you hear the sounds of another battle nearby.
As
The
all
massive
things
tyrannosaur
should
eyes you
be.
warily, focused on protecting its kill. Clearly shaken by your strength, Scytheball splashes through the bamboo, exposing another trail.
No need prima too.
Realizing he's cornered, Scytheball lets out a defiant roar. Then he launches himself back into the fight. The last of his life spent, Scytheball collapses into the ground with a resounding crash.
Yeah, I bet. I'm getting back to big energy. I don't know. I don't know what should be chosen. But my god. When I just turn nothing, I'm feeling more sleepy.
The pungent smell of asphalt pervades these bubbling tar pits. Many creatures have met their end in the sticky substance, and yet for some reason, there's a small ruined shrine in the middle of it all.
5,000 quest.
Someone within the Tar Ogre tribe has been harnessing the power of the nearby tar pits to create monsters. It must be stopped. This bubbling tar pit is strewn with rocks that can be jumped across, though falling in is not recommended.
Advertise. Let's clean you
An
out.
even larger tar pit blocks the way forward. The tar surges fiercely, causing rocks to surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible, though dangerous.
Na, 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 na. Delete you like that.
Chanting before a druidic altar is the Tar tribe's high shaman. As the chant completes, monstrosities made of tar and flame rise and attack. With the high shaman defeated, the Tar tribe won't be able to create more of these
And to the
monstrosities.
next one. Not a good deal with the header caps. Big boy Triceratops sleeping on this side.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
The interior of this vast and the inhabitants are not pleased.
So hennies can slide.
The center of the tree is transformed into a vast multi-level complex.
And somewhere ahead.
Anxious pixies, imprisoned by webs, beg to free them from their bonds. The grateful pixies ask you to also free their tree friends. Tropical birds. Sound of it.
Spidey. Schmeck.
Different pathways converge in this chamber. A draft of fresher air comes from the lower path.
You and you. We're not the final bus room.
You found those responsible for capturing the pixies. Time to catch them. Thanks to your help, the local pixies are now safer. Though none is truly safe on the savage isle of Dread.
Yes. A bright bane. The bane of favoriting.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
Mm-hmm. Protection against evil. Do not get commanded.
They were last seen near this cave system. Before you can run more, the scream echoes nearby.
Yes, that's a thing that these shamans can
The
do.
sound of excited chanting fills your ears as you approach the bars.
Hmm.
Below, a captive is being crushed by a triceratops in what appears to be an arena. You hear the sounds of a door opening to the east as the lever is pulled. A quick survey of the fallen guards yields a key to the locked cell door.
Come on, get free.
The captive explains that their hunting party was captured by
You are no captive anymore.
Several of the prisoners were led off recently and have not returned. As the rock slides open, you can hear the sounds of claws scraping on the floor. One of the fallen guards has an ornate key.
Zombie.
The captive points to the western corridor, explaining that several of their number were taken down it and never came back. Then the former captives make their way towards the exit and freedom. As the lever is pulled, a door opens to the west. A grate can be heard closing as you enter the chamber. A druid steps inside. When he spots you, he calls. Guards, make quick work of them.
You don't have any guards. What are you talking about? What guard?
The ground beneath your feet gives way.
Ah.
The floor in this chamber is coated with a strange, slick substance. You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slick passage gives way to a stone chamber. Marauders line the walls, cheering as you fall into the arena pit. Below, the Triceratops stamps its feet, greeting your arrival. The Triceratops falls to the floor. Cursing your impudence, the marauder druid enters the arena. Freed from the druid's influence, the Triceratops seems to be much more docile. The creature stands, eyes the wooden gate, and charges. The Triceratops charges the large wooded gate, opening a way for you to escape the arena.
Un chapa with a chop. Only 20 minutes left of Shabbat. The floating leaves.
doubt he's the tracker you were sent to find. Based on the dirt that still clings to his roots, this tree was knocked over quite recently. The hideous creature commands a group of marauders below. The marauders seem to be putting something over the campfire.
Can you please die? Sweet, he likes sword cross. Na 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 na.
As you splash into the water, some
Smash. Now that here, big brother is out. Now go to me.
Looking closely, you can see a spot where some of the plants have been harvested with a sharp knife. The work of a person, not
Ransack Conquest. Bone Shatter. Continue.
Marauders are camped around the crumbling.
Hmm. Tower defense. Where did my opening attack even land? I didn't even see itself going down. Nor did I see any miss. Excuse me. Excuse me, Dave.
The pull of the lever is followed by the sound of a door opening in the distance.
The utter way.
Mesmerized members of the Ceto clan standing clearly, tended by Maria.
Yeah, no, I don't have enough ship buff to do the quest. I'll have to go fish now.
One final coat stands in the shrouding mist of the
Find him. Other side of the lake. Right after. So be it. So be it. Just need to be mute. Shippy, shippy. Gotta finish that job. I am. That's why some of my streams starts late. That's just how it goes. And you, I hope you do take care of yourself. Oh, mister. In your 24-hour shift. So now. Aww.
The creatures don't seem to be worried about attacks from beasts or marauders. No doubt, the Isle of Dread has learned to fear with the backseat's claws.
Oh my dear.
According to the island, gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather.
Anyway, for Sunday, I'm not gonna be streaming, as I'll have some self-care to do early in the morning, and usually him sleeping during these hours. So just saying that now. So for now, for this Friday and tomorrow, I'm basically just gonna make 2 big stream back to back and grind things out. And get my little project ready to go.
I managed
Well, my in-game project. Gotta go, or you'll get softy in your face if you ain't looking to hide.
You stumble into the den where Vtuber and his crackling companions. The crest is made to large web. Your final strike fails, Vtuber. Whatever your way to the crest.
I'm gonna get you. Ah. I mean, who knows what would happen? What if there was a rain of tea outside? With winds of 80 km/h. With wild cheese dropping at time. You'd hinted all the tea and cheese to sell the tea cheese store. At the same time, it could feed people.
You open the door to a dim and fusty chamber. You spy one of the crests you're looking for in the back of the room.
A number beggar lord. No.
The last rune in this puzzle glows to life. And water elementals form in the water below.
Oh. Surely wheel cheese are not hard. Unless that cheese is just not good. Although the tea of that tempest, I have no idea of the temperature. Don't know if it's even drinkable when it's cold. Or we can, for that matter.
You can see that this door is locked with 3 crests. Surely you will find them hidden somewhere in the canyon. You slot all 3 crests opening your path forward into the crypt. You finally arrive inside the hidden crypt. You take a moment to rest before continuing your search for the artifact.
There is no danger unless you are looking for danger.
You emerge into a crumbling ruin, the gargoyles rage. When the beasts see you approach, they rouse themselves in their sleep and attack. The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust.
And there's room.
Treasure without danger. A secret door slides open, revealing a hidden cache of treasure, along with the book you've been sent to find. You take the book from the pile. The valuables that catch your eye. According to the islanders, gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway.
Oh, let me. Let me.
A steep path.
Let me squeeze you.
The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
Make your way into the massive decaying structure. While the engravings on the wall show the structure was built by the Kopu, smell
A rain of squeeze. This is... Yeah, it's dirty. Oh, there was a couple of tree reaper in that room. Just waiting for me. Jeez. Unfathomable. Unfathomable. Alas. To keep your head well rested, even at night.
As the lever is thrown, loud clicks can be heard from 2 yards away. As the last sigil rotates into place, the sound of doors opening echoes off the stone wall.
No alarm. Nothing to be alarmed. Everything's normal. I thought that there was cookie on the ground.
Bullywug barks orders to the comrades.
Some cookie and tea.
The real solid monolith stands before you, resonating with magical energy. As you attune to the monolith, powerful magics radiate within you. This enchantment will help protect you from the curses found in the pirate's heart.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin. The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
And then the pirates. Now they level 10 on the dot.
A group of pirates surrounds a man matching the description of Doran of the Heart. When Doran looks up from his forced labor, noticing you, his face glows with hope. The last of the pirates holding Doran captive have been defeated. Doran waits for you to come speak with him. The dawn blades out. The massive gate nearby pushes open as guards rush.
Come on in. Sure, you may come closer. And I'll stab you in the eye.
The gate guards defeated. The inner compound is yours to explore. Time to find the top post.
Oh, don't you worry.
As you approach the Commodore's spot, a pirate in a commanding presence appears. When she spots you, she quickly becomes towards the pirate and commands the guards to attack her. You defeated Captain Kira and her guards. You retrieve the key and unlock the way into the Commodore's quarters is clear. The Commodore has dashed the monolith that you appear to find somewhere inside this place. Pulling the lever behind the bar, the door nearby grinds open. Commodore Lane Snark. You won't lay a hand on the money or a single coin of my treasure. Care to join my crew as a walking corpse? Before calling for hands. Even more visibly
The dinosaurs.
summoning forth undead to assist her in battle. Defeated. The magical barrier blocking the access to her treasury fades as well.
And
The
you're
monolith lies
good.
within. You've attuned to the monolith.
Really?
You're one step
800
closer to
HP.
bypassing the curses protecting the Forbidden Temple. One step closer to leaving the Isle of the
800 XP. 110. Hmm. Just give that to me.
When the Isle of arrived at the new I was in the forest in New York, collecting the items and people I
Just give that out to me. And there won't be anything bad for me. More. Offend. There's some nice level 10 gear. As I must. And of course, more reperform. You can go there. Shame for you. Crafting. Major Bukers. In the air. since I'm out of wolf, that orb can go. And then to the Forbidden Temple.
The Tabaxi have set up a campsite here. Their colorful tents billowing in the breeze. Attacks from beasts and spoil the waters. No doubt, the Isle of Dread has learned to fear the Tabaxi's claws.
Freedom. And 7% at XP at all time. Alongside with punish and abuse. It shall leave some money. To the top of everything.
Judging from the temple's ornate construction and secure location, this place has been the seat of Koku power on the Isle of
Into
Dread
the
for a
Kapru Temple.
The curse of the assassin's blade has been dispelled. The curse of the broken body has been shattered. The curse of the vile tongue has been banished from the place. You arrive at the ruined temple. This is where the Koku used their magic to teleport the island to a different place. Time to find the temple's master and reopen the way back. The magical barrier blocks the passage beyond this hall.
Emptying the rooms.
Protect the temple! Protect the ancient master!
The death of the chieftain, the barrier in the back of his chamber fades.
Wumpy, wumpy, wumpy.
You hear the sound of water dripping in the distance in this otherwise empty
Got her going by. Biting a shine. One nibble at a time.
And ebbs back to the water. As the chest opens, a section of the wall slides away, revealing a water passage. You notice a small target lever on the far side of the room, up along the edge of the ceiling. As the target lever is hit, the flames of the trap gutter out. A swarm of rats leap out and attack. Rats swarm out of the opening as you approach. When you enter the chamber, statues rumble to life and attack.
Oh, the cookies.
Wave of heat envelops you as you enter a mud-filled cavern.
All your goodies belong to me.
The last orb shatters. The barriers in the mud-filled cavern fail. As you walk down the tunnel, you see the malevolent presence watching you.
Yeah, no.
Statues here.
I'm not giving you a chance. Water elementals. Vump, vump, vump.
sense of a malignant presence grows ever stronger as you travel deeper into this town.
Na, 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 na. That's it for the hoses. I will snack that.
The floor shifts slightly, then it collapses.
And no red crumb chump. But here's to the chum. Can water be as hard as stone without being frozen?
Water in the chamber churns as the koku
A casual iceberg. A level 9 spell. In a level 10 quest. That shouldn't be before level 18 quest.
the last orb is destroyed. The barrier
At least in normal terms. Alright, heroic Heart of Dread done. And then to heroic Lamordia. I see, I see. Oh, that goes well, goes perfectly fine. Time to snatch some bodies. Or you'll be down with the pillows.
Nothing. Somebody announced this one before we got here.
Too late. The birds got to him. Not even the bits we can salvage.
so particular, and we can't afford to get on her bad side. Nobody wants to get on her bad side.
As I don't have open luck, there's a lot of chase that I'm just not gonna do.
The gang was already here. That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads. Get to searching. We'll have to earn our supper today. Not like before. When you can just walk onto the ground.
From one expansion to the next.
You've returned the cookbook to its rightful owner.
Can you please stop doing dodge-jacks? Please.
Bodies, Schmidt. You promised me bodies. You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. And when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some of the mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies, I make them.
A voice cries out in terror. No! A lone woman stands watching the murder.
73 RAM.
She seems to be oblivious to the danger and the cold.
Well now, seems I was right. Schmidt's hut is stuffed full of dead-uns. Have the stitch job put him on the carts.
One of the body snatchers spots you. Oi, get your hands off our property. That stitch job belongs to the deadmongers.
Deal with this rat bag, lads. I'm off to Dead Man's Crossing. I've got some things to talk over with the others.
You've defeated the body snatching criminals. What sort of place have you stumbled into?
Oh, what kind of place? Somewhere for sure. Now I wanted also to do something like crafting. On a little cookery. Silver melancholic. with lightning. And then was the furthest spot? There he is. A miserable. Exceptional to stud, could care less. Probably I'll go with more piercing. Huh. I already made one. Apparently so. Whoops. Do I have a 2d6 ruby laying around? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Dragonlord Vishtani. And then I'm good to go.
You've come to Ludendorff Asylum in search of Armin Auerbach, the only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to your scheme. Your inclination is to the receptionist for information on Auerbach's whereabouts. You can only hope that she'll cooperate. The receptionist cowers as she pulls a nearby lever, triggering an alarm. You hear a voice echoing in the chamber.
The alarm! The voice says. An enemy of Dr. Mordenheim has entered the asylum. Orderlies, hunt them down.
A soulless golem. Tell me something I don't know.
An imposing
For
figure
all
stands
the
at the center of the
cheese
screen. He scrutinizes you for a moment.
that people
Then
can
a smile
possibly
flashes across
summon.
his face.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head orderly here. Before I pummel you into the ground, let's have a chat. Perhaps we can settle this without our fists.
He beckons you over to him.
Very well. Then I'll make you wish you left when I gave you the chance.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps a direct charge from the head orderly might bring it down. You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room. You run through the gap left by the broken wall. You expect the head orderly to come after you, but he hesitates when he sees the patients gathered nearby.
Go ahead. Run.
He says.
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
You find a rusty fishing rod leaning against the fountain. You bring it with you, just in case you have a use for it later. You hear a growl and a slurred cry nearby. A patient must have confused you for an enemy. When the lever is pulled, the alarm turns off, and the pulsing lights dim.
Just gonna log out, log in. Because these arguments are not working like they should. They're not at all. Anyway, I'll be needing that cookery for when I'll be done with the Dwargar lives and redevelop my main tank as a tank. Vistani makes it a lot easier to level up a tank build.
But the fetid water prevents you from getting a closer look.
By
If the water were running, you could
mines.
use the fishing rod to probe its depths. This room is covered in valves and pipes. A gushing stream of water flows from one of the pipes into the floor. This is where you can control the Simon's water supply and drain the wash basin in the kitchen. The valves lock in place and the door opens. Now that you've drained the water from the wash basin, you can use the fishing rod to reveal what lies within. You hear a creaking noise beneath your feet. The floor crumbles beneath you, and you plummet into a trash-filled room. The OTL withers and dies.
I will be seeing you bye. Although looking at the hour. Yeah, I might have the time to do the Raven of Saga.
You use the fishing rod to
And then tomorrow I'll be basically starting with the Shadowcut farm.
The missing key to the patient's wing. The plaque beside this door reads Patient's Wing. You'll need a silver key to open the door. You use the silver key to unlock the door leading to the patient's wing. You return to the asylum, ready to find and free Armin Auerbach. You need his help to modify the Unbreakable Heart, so that you can use it in your confrontation with Dr. Mordenheim. You step out of the asylum's reception area and into the dark and quiet patient's wing. Now you can continue your search for Armin Auerbach. You find a small manual. It contains instructions on how
Well,
to build a
technically I
bomb
do have a
that will
dagger.
counter the head orderly's special power, the blessing of the full moon.
You want the electricity in the head, just for you. Up to you.
A mysterious woman stands in the center of this room. She startles at your approach. Dr. Bauer describes how the director of the asylum has been abusing his power. You also learn that the head orderly cannot be defeated until his dark gift, the blessing of the full moon, has been dealt with. The deputy director describes a nearby storage room that's on the brink of collapse. If you can lead the head orderly there, you may be able to trap him inside, buying you time to continue your search. Remember what the deputy director said. If you can destroy the weak sections of this room, you should be able to trap the head orderly. Fiery debris rained down on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance to escape. You flee the crumbling, fiery room.
Fine.
You find an incomplete passcode inside this journal.
Getting the little papers.
enter the correct passcode. The safe springs open, revealing an iron key. You find an iron key inside the safe. This will unlock the door to the basement.
And I'm basically using my bracers only for the ethereal mesh. I could craft a pair of
The plaque beside this
bracers.
locked door reads, "To the basement." The door requires an iron key.
I've already made a charisma cloak.
You turn the iron key in the lock. The door to the basement swings open.
Na 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 na. Little beetles. Although I don't remember if I have a couple of heroic Craveborn Emerald from Heart of Dread.
You see a sturdy crafting table in the center of this room. You can use it to craft the bomb. You've found all the materials needed to create the bomb, as described in the manual you found earlier. Now to combine the pieces. You combine the materials to create the bomb. You can use it in your next confrontation with the head orderly to dispel his special power. You find a green key on the dusty floor. You see a wide array of lab equipment in this room, along with a row of brains and jars. A panel in the wall slides open, revealing a hidden passage. You use the green key to open the cage holding Armin Auerbach. The wall creaks open, revealing a large laboratory and a metal cage. A gnome imprisoned in the cage calls out as you approach.
Who's that? Mordenheim? It couldn't be. A friend? Impossible! Who are you?
Armin Auerbach says he'd help you in code, but the asylum's director would never allow him to leave. To prove the point, both the director and the head orderly immediately walk in, seeking a final confrontation. The head orderly charges, the director springing to action beside him. The asylum's director crumples to the ground. He won't be able to mistreat the asylum's petitions any longer. The head orderly transforms into the werewolf with a deafening howl. Now that his true nature has been revealed, you can weaken him with the bomb. You position the bomb on the floor. Now to lead the head orderly into
Come
the
on.
head orderly steps on the bomb you left on the floor. He howls as his figure though some vital force has been drained from his body. Now that he's been weakened, you can defeat him once and for all. The head orderly lets out a whimper as his body thuds against the stone tiles. You half expect him to rise again, but he stays down, now forever at rest.
Well done. I must thank you for dealing with the director.
Dr. Bauer tells you that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim and doesn't see any reason to keep the technician in custody.
This is my asylum now. At last I can do as I see fit. I'll start with better treatment for all my patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great
Give me
deal
my
to suppress nerves
chest.
and calm aggression. I'll start trials straight
Give
away.
it already.
Bauer opens a portal that will send you to your next destination. Elisa's cabin on the Isles of Agony. You step out of the portal and into Elisa's cabin.
Armin, you're safe. Come.
Surrendering Manacon.
Elise says she's ready to
Wrist.
undergo the procedure. She nods at Armin.
I get better wrist now.
Armin begins work on
Craft
the unbreakable
upon.
heart, modifying its structure.
Ah.
By Elise. Elise gives you a grim nod.
Alright, there's Senator
I'll set off
problem.
the fireworks. I might be
Even to a lot of dread, they give emeralds.
I'm ready to go
And
to
it's
Schloss
that
Mordenheim
into
whenever
blue
you
and
are.
yellows.
Defeating Victor won't be easy for me, but I think you have what it takes to help me do it. Victor, my love. Your time
Green
has
arguments
come.
are not common in Irai. Ta-ta-ta.
You've been sent to this courtyard to find the source of a mysterious light. Perhaps it's the woman with the lantern just ahead. You pull the lever and the loud scraping noise rumbles nearby. For some reason, you suddenly smell fried food and stale beer.
You didn't say the
This
password.
explains all the deadmongers. You seem to have stumbled into one of their favorite taverns. Several of the grave robbers rush towards you, itching for a fight. The bartender explains that the deadmongers took over this building after they abandoned Gruber Manor next door. Apparently, that place became overrun by the undead. With the last of this batch of
Excuse me.
defeated, you can now explore the upper part of the tavern in peace.
Excuse me. Don't you go away. Yes.
door opens,
Hmm.
revealing a concealed passageway. You can just make out the marks of wagon wheels on the stone floor.
Na na. Alright, did I go there for nothing?
This grisly depot is where the local deadmongers store some of the corpses they've snatched before delivering them onto their customers.
Nah, not completely. That chest could be open.
The doorway shatters into pieces, revealing a large open courtyard. Then, slow begins to move. A chill settles into the air as you enter the building. And it's not just the temperature. This place feels uneasy. Dust and decay hang heavy in the air. A single lit crystal is mounted near a sealed doorway to the east. When the lever is pulled, the crystal dips. A loud click can be heard from the sealed doorway.
Stabbing plates.
A feeling of intense dread overcomes you even before you can make out its source. The form dissolves into nothingness, and an eerie calm fills the area.
Not really any luck chest per se.
You come across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it is, immediately runs off. Could this be what you came here to find?
Oh, this frost marrow can be intimidated.
Cold grows even more intense. The sound of the wind from under the door ahead tells you that it must. The temperature drops even further as you step out onto the roof. You suddenly realize what's making things so cold. The powerful light flickers out. You've quieted the lost souls of Vtuber Manor, bringing peace to
A bit of winter.
Now to report your findings to the police.
And then to the mine.
This is supposed to be a working mine, yet judging from the bones littering the floor and the strange goo splattered on the ground, something has gone terribly wrong. The Overseer disables the barrier by remote control, allowing you to explore deeper inside the mine.
The barrier actually bites whenever it...
This speaking device is shielded. Perhaps there's a way to remove the shield nearby. Twisted forms burst forth, ready to attack. These must be the creatures the Overseer spoke of.
Radioactive hose. In a way, for all the time that I'm playing Melee, I'm kind of tempted to craft something that would give me some more seekers. Then again, right now the best is pretty much the Raptor 2. Minimum level 6 with plus 4 for the time being.
Think about what that might mean.
The stickiness. Sticky, sticky.
A corrosive liquid fills the bottom of this large chamber, which seems to have partially collapsed. You spy an unusual mineral formation down below. By all this stickiness. No.
Slushy, slushy, slushy.
You have recovered a sample of Elysium, one of the new types of ore the Overseer needs.
In there.
The Overseer steps forward, eager for you to give him the minerals so he can activate his device. The Overseer. The two pieces. The device whirs to life.
There we
and
go.
marks the location of the unbreakable heart on the map. It's a place to the north, known as the Isles of Aghanim. With this information, you can now track down Elise.
Although I think I'll be limiting myself to only do the optional for quests that are short. Well, unless the talk is so long that I have the time to do the optional. So maybe optional 1 for the wish, but not optional 2. Not gonna be worth the time.
This treacherous mountain path is said to lead to a temple devoted to the dark powers. Dr. Mordenheim came here in the past, and you're determined to find out why.
Is there more coming out? No. Sadly, the snowflake oozed. Kind of deal damage to weapon, as if they were normal hooves. There's only the tar hooves that does not damage the weapon. Don't know what's up with that.
The air shimmers as figures take form. It must be one of the visions of the past you are told of.
Here we are. The Sleeping Beast Mountains. Ready to get your wish granted?
If we don't plummet to our deaths in the process.
Oh, back up, Victra. We might not die.
How could I let us fail?
That's the spirit.
Your vision of this previous journey up the mountain fades, and then there's a crashing sound as the ice wall collapses.
Just hugging the wall, and the rest of the elemental just stay asleep. Stop spinning around me.
The snow swirls as another vision of Victra and Elise fades. What was it waiting for when we reached the top? If the legend is true. Yes, I do. The secrets of life and death. The secret of the difference between a pound of flesh and a man who thinks and feels. A strange clacking sound echoes from the passage ahead.
That's just your research.
Well, what about you?
We all nicely together.
You must be joking.
I am serious. If you grew up like me, you wouldn't doubt it.
So, we have the pursuit of food and the pursuit of food.
You could wake up one day and all those comforts you're used to would gone.
The thing crashes to the ground, causing a section of the stone wall to shatter. You'll still be here, at least.
We're still talking.
A portion of the wall crumbles when the vision
Okay.
ends.
Pretty much on time. Ah. Jeez. Be gone. The loss of the snowballs.
The final skeleton falls, the walls explode. A vision of the past emerges. This can't possibly be the end.
There's no way forward, love.
I will make a way. Stand back. Ugh, damn!
It's far too icy up here.
If only I had the right invention.
Come on, let's head home. Next time we'll be better prepared.
Very well. When we come back, the mountain will be at my mercy. When the vision fades, several pillars of ice erupt from the frozen pool below. This vision...
Oh my.
I'm back, Elise. And this time...
Let me in.
Before long, my wish will be granted, and the heart will be finished.
By the way, I've
Pray
not
for me,
looked.
my love. I will
What
bring
does
back
the
to life.
cookery 40.
The
She'll
vision
look
ends with Dr.
like.
Mordenheim triggering a switch in the wall, causing the concealed door to slide open.
Well, if there was not that handle over there, it could have passed for a kitchen knife to a certain degree. But I cannot recall if there is a dagger I could create that actually looks like an actual kitchen knife. And an index that looks like a butcher's knife. And again, that's also a knife. Should enter into the dagger to create stuff. Categorize.
The first crystal by the barrier flares to life. The barrier wavers as the second lever is pulled.
Nothing there.
A barrier of solidified darkness blocks the path ahead.
Heard the last one.
The final lever is pulled and the barrier fades.
Goody goody.
As you approach, the two elder golems begin to move. The final golem collapses, opening the way forward. In this vision, Dr. Mordenheim is speaking to some kind of unseen entity. She seems quite upset.
Dark powers, I beseech you. Give me the answer to restoring life. I bring you this heart. It is incomplete. It cannot save her. Grant me the power of creation. I see. I understand now. I know what must be done.
A thick snow begins to fall and the temperature plummets.
30k.
You've seen how
For
Victor's
11
bargain with the
minutes.
Dark Powers gave her the ability to craft the
It's a
unbreakable
long
heart,
one, but at least the
and how
XP
the
is
endless winter
good.
started immediately afterward. It's time to return to the city and think about how to stop Dr. Mordenheim.
Now to go to beneath the city street. One of my worries that out of the abyss, apparently the hireling is level 11. So it's level 11 content. Like, why?
Graveyard to find Dead Man's Crossing, where the body snatchers are set to congregate. Time to track down the leaders of the dead.
Why must it be
The door of his
there?
mausoleum is missing. Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground. Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found under the ground. A network of tunnels connects the basement to the buildings up above. No doubt they are intended to make moving goods around the city easier, but it seems the
Already that the game could really use some more hippie
This
quest.
passage opens up to a large cellar where some locals have set up camp.
Heroic is pretty plentiful already of experience.
You found another large cellar. To your
Oh.
surprise, this one appears to be set up as a tavern.
Get a fear. But moreover is that level 11 is really inquired.
Heating whales
Like, do they get the wrong lesson as to why people farm the shadow critic? It's because there's a lack of good quest in the level 13-14 range. You XP cap yourself there at level 11, nearly 12.
You've arrived at what appears
Holding
to be
level
the main
12.
base of the body snatchers.
A bit in the 13. You start having nothing. You go on. Not because there's a lack of quest during that level range. Level 13-14. That is lackluster. Hi there, heart. I hope you're well up there. Been a while since you've
You hear
since you've
gears
streamed.
grind when the lever is pulled. The deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed. You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? Get what I gave old Schmidt. Well now, guess you're better than I thought. But are you good enough for this? The dying body snatcher gasps out. Don't let them take me. With the second lever activated, the metal plate slides into the wall. The floor shakes and buckles as a creature rises from the refuse-strewn floor. The ground shudders as the massive creature falls.
Rah, rah.
Judging by all the guards, you found the Deadmonger's base.
Alquimista no Alaska.
The Deadmonger leader sneers at you. The beleaguered Deadmonger barks. You've defeated the Deadmonger gang, but you've learned enough about this place to realize that defeating one gang won't stop the trade in fresh bodies. If you can't end the supply, perhaps you can cut the demand instead. Time to investigate where these bodies are being delivered.
And then going to school. Special delivery.
This is where goods of all kinds are delivered to Ludendorff University. Perhaps the foreman knows why dead bodies are being brought here. The scientists warn you away in no uncertain terms. Servitor constructs are collecting the coffins in this courtyard, then taking them inside the Institute. The creatures are engrossed in their task and haven't noticed you yet.
Easy peasy.
Success! Crows the scientist next to the operating table.
Now then, let's observe the right servant deal with the practical problem. This unwelcome intruder.
Experiment. Oh, hi. You come here often?
Jars line the shelves of this laboratory. You've found the director's office, but the Institute director isn't here. Perhaps the memo on his desk contains a clue to his whereabouts. The Institute is creating a huge number of flesh constructs to work in Lamortia's fishing fleet, under the supervision of Dr. Victra Mordenheim. You must destroy the equipment in the construct creation laboratory, then notify the authorities.
Dealing with you. Turn it up, see.
Open in the distance. This room is covered with mystic symbols, quite unlike the other laboratories.
Little hints. Little dumpy himpy.
You spot the Institute director working on an array of equipment designed to create multiple constructs at once. He immediately rushes to attack.
You can't be allowed to hinder this project,
he cries.
Too much is at stake.
Yeah.
You've shut down this laboratory. Yet to stop this morbid scheme completely, you'll need to confront Victra Mordenheim herself. Time to contact the authorities and tell them what's going on.
Not the zoo. Although you're kinda there. Rolling once 3 times in a row. No, 4 times. Although one of the 4 times was a save, and then 3 miss. Oh, God. Ah. Na, 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 na. Down to the zoo.
The effects of the blizzard on the zoological gardens are still apparent. Huge snowdrifts fill the cages and block doorway. A pack of strange creatures bursts into the courtyard, shouting for food. This must be a maintenance area, judging by the tools scattered about.
Come on.
You found a shovel. This will come in handy when faced with a snowdrift.
Get in there.
You use the shovel to clear the mass of snow that blocks your way.
Using a shovel to clear the snow. Problem is that snow just does not simply vanish by using a shovel. All you do is moving things away.
Deep, desperate roars come from a nearby building. The lions roar hungrily when you enter the building. From their gaunt forms, you can tell they haven't eaten for some time. The zoo's automatic feeding system has broken down. If you don't repair it, the remaining animals will slowly starve to death. This is a component part of a larger machine. You found both of the components needed to repair the automated feeding machine.
I can go to the crocodile.
This building is hot and humid, much to your surprise. Apparently, the heaters in here didn't fail during the blizzard.
Little croco. Buckle of secrets. I like version. I'm getting it a lot. Yeah, I like it. Because it has 3 slots, it makes it easy to craft spell critical damage onto it. Can be great.
This device is designed to send food throughout the zoo
Ah,
using a
by
series
all
of pneumatic
means.
tubes. automatic feeding system is broken. Key components are clearly missing. You replace the components. The automated feeding system rumbles back to life, once more dispatching food from the tanks to various parts of the zoo. Perhaps the zoo's animals will be safe now. A bizarre form drops down from the air vent, attracted by the sound of the working feeding system. With the feeding system repaired and Dr. Mordenheim's experiments dealt with, it's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding can begin.
A patchwork beast.
You enter the quiet foyer of Schloss Mordenheim, a vast, half-abandoned castle. Dr. Mordenheim surely waits inside, but whether she's aware of your plans is unknown. Elise beckons you over, restless to get started.
Victra's probably up in her tower, at the top of the castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere else.
The lobby is littered with electric machinery and what must be deliveries for Dr. Mordenheim. There's a conspicuous elevator in the center of the room. You investigate the elevator. Power has been cut from all levels, aside from the entrance door. You'll need to find a way to restore power.
Turn.
Two wheels dotted
And
with
why
rings
did
are
I
propped
get
up
my
against this wall.
cookies?
A yellow
Come in
crystal
there.
between them matches the one above the door nearby. Both wheels click into place, and the yellow crystal lights up. The nearby door opens. Pulling this lever illuminates a red signal crystal. This should unlock the locked door in the lobby.
Ground floor. Then over
You
there.
hear a strange whirring noise coming from the level above.
Why are you climbing these hedges? Jesus. I'm not even on that. Monkey golems.
This door is locked with a blue signal crystal. Inside this room, you see a massive creature. It must be one of Victor's experiments, judging by the brain implanted into the creature's head. Then, to your surprise, it begins to speak. The thing croaks in a barely recognizable voice. Could this
Full
be
power to the elevator.
Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the next floor. You step out of the elevator and onto the experiment floor.
Okay, none of these are chance.
When you pull this lever, a green signal crystal lights up, unlocking the door to the north of the elevator. Various types of lab equipment are scattered throughout this room. A complex configuration of tiles sprawls over the floor. You solved the puzzle, allowing a door on the far side of this room to open.
Rings.
This key will unlock a door in the stairwell that leads to the living quarters. Make your way over there to continue your exploration. This door is locked, cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can see another door down the hall. When you walk through this door, you find yourself just down the hall from the place where you defeated the Baron. You use the iron key to unlock the door in the stairwell to the east. It leads to the living quarters. You find yourself in a large room, covered wall to wall in electrical equipment. Scaffolding leads upward to a second level. A mass of lit buttons is configured in a pattern on the floor. Beside it, you see a lever marked with 2 dark runes. After deactivating all the buttons, the lever on the right of the room clicks unlocked. Pulling this lever restores power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters. This door is locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. You enter a sparsely furnished bedchamber. It looks
You
like it hasn't been used
dare.
in a long time. This...
My brain starts to be pretty tired at this point.
Without me, Victor has no reason to spend any time outside of her lab. A large and mysterious figure lies on a table in the center of this room. Just as you enter, it springs up. Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked with an orange signal crystal. You encounter a curious creature Victra when you enter this room. It's a green polar bear with what seems to be a gas tank on its back. The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to the top floor. Before you can get close, the bear lunges toward you. Pulling this lever restores more power to the elevator. You've unlocked access to the top floor where Dr. Mordenheim
Alright,
lets in
come
her tower.
on.
All the rooms
Come
in the
for
elevator have been lit.
fighting.
Now you can travel freely between all floors in the castle. You've arrived at the top floor of the castle. Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby. You have made it up to the tower at last. Near the back of the room, engraved is the woman you've come to confront. Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes flick upward as she takes you in. Without so much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise, you've returned. Care to explain the rabble you've brought with you?
Elise steps forward. I'm here to end things, Victra. You know we have
Come on.
I assumed things were over between us when you left. With my heart.
You know what I mean. I can't let you make any more unbreakable hearts. As long as this heart beats, Lemordia will suffer.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable. Unless you found a way. Auerbach! I knew I should have gotten rid of him permanently.
I'm sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving this room alive. Victra narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself. Do you know, I've been teaching myself ways to use the cold to my advantage. You will make excellent tests.
The temperature in the room drops as Dr. Mordenheim attacks. You've managed to weaken Dr. Mordenheim. Before you can land another blow, she is gone, leaving behind a spell that's you to confront.
Down you go.
You reach the top floor of this tower. Victra glares at you.
You've overcome my challenges. So be it. It is time for you to die.
Victra falls back, wounded. She runs up to a door on the side of the room. After her! Shouts Elise. Victra stands on the edge of a small balcony, teetering on the brink.
Elise, please. The unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
I said it's over, Victra. I meant it. Elise runs at Victra, and both plummet over the side. Victra lies motionless in the snow, with Elise beside her. I'd back up if I were you, Elise says.
Elise... don't.
Victra croaks, struggling for every breath. Goodbye, Victra. Despite everything...
Solar gem of intelligence.
Without another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest. There is an explosion of heat and light, and they are gone, with Victra Mordenheim.
Only 3 quests left.
Their heart destroyed. Lemordia will return to a more hospitable state. Only time will tell whether the country will recover. You can only hope that Elise's
5k from the next report point. Or 85. Bárbara.
As the frigid wind whips across the icy bay,
You wonder whether you'll end up freezing to death in this desolate place.
Reaper out.
A long-dead explorer lies here, half buried in the snow. The note clutched in his hand tells of a deadly cold valley ahead and a cave sealed by 3 ward stones scattered throughout the valley. Piercing
more ice.
The first of the ward stones stops glowing. 2 to go. The magical barrier fades when you deactivate the second ward stone.
The little cold damage.
Bursts through the ice. This valley clearly beast hunting. The third ward stone has been deactivated, allowing you to access a cave far alongside the valley.
Burb.
Though there will surely be more frost worms along the way.
Fine, you go into the ground. You make me lose interest. Big bad cold worm.
A massive petrel swoops down from the skies, intent on making you into a meal. The frigid winds can't reach you here deep underground, but the caverns rumble with the distant sounds of more frost wolves.
Preferably I won't
This is
spend
the same
time
type
with
of
the
magic barrier
Hoover.
you've seen before. There must be another wardstone nearby. Hidden away within these caves is a comparatively cozy living space. Unfortunately, the Medusa who lives here gives you a less than friendly welcome.
Medusa. Oh.
This chamber contains several clutches of frostworm eggs. Destroy them to make this island less hazardous. But beware, the rumble of the ground tells you frostworms must be
Bad worms. How's my hair like bleached? I'm allowing resistors.
You found the final wardstone, the lair of the largest frostworm you've seen so far. Deactivate the wardstone. The final frostworm has been defeated, allowing you to deal with the final wardstone. The final wardstone's magic fades. Now you can advance further into the cave.
Disjointing purpose.
A lone cabin sits here, perched on the icy shore. This snowbound retreat must be where Elise is hiding. The air inside this dimly lit cabin is barely warmer than that of the tundra outside. Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from the corner of the room. Elise finishes telling her story. She's agreed to help you defeat Dr. Mordenheim. But first, she needs something from you.
You're there, might as well. Might as well. And the mean for all the meanies.
You get a sinking feeling as you once again enter the caves beneath Schloss Albrecher. The servitors that had once been kept safely behind the electric barriers now wander the caves freely, thanks to you lowering the barriers during your escape. You'll need to make your way past them, or through them.
Na, 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 na. Scientist. To do the brain right now.
That's strange. The body of the giant flesh construct you fought here is nowhere to be seen. The elevator takes you to the upper floor of Schloss Albrecher. The doors here are boarded up and sealed, save for one at the end of the hall.
No charging.
This bookshelf seems to be like any other. Looking closer, you're not so sure. Most of these books look like they're glued into place, save for one. Telltale sign of a hidden door. You enter the room ready to confront the Baron in person. At first, it appears to be empty. Then you spot a laboratory jar containing a brain, and you come to a sudden, sickening realization.
Heroes! I should have known that you'd return. This time,
Yeah.
I must admit I'm loath to entertain guests in a state such as, well, this. Very few have seen their stalwart leader in this form, aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associates, of course. Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim, I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather grave prescription if I saw you again. But you mustn't worry. I won't make you suffer any more than necessary.
Inscription.
My new form has its challenges, I admit. Yet it also has certain advantages.
Come on.
Why are you doing this? Do you want Ammonia to starve?
The Baron has run out of usable bodies. Now there's nothing left of him but a brain pulsing feebly on the floor. He's paid the price
No
for
back
helping Dr.
necklace.
Mordenheim with her murderous
For
scheme.
now.
Time to move on to finding the unbreakable heart.
And then the final quest for Lamordia. And then I'll go to sleep. And we'll continue things tomorrow.
You have arrived at Schloss Albrecher under the pretext of attending the Baron's
Out of
grand hall
Dread,
is just
Lamordia.
grand. Your senses are overwhelmed.
3 expansions back to
Sights,
back.
sounds and smells of this opulent reception. Yet the Baron nowhere to be seen. You'll need to find someone close to him to gain an audience. The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's servants are allowed to remove things from the vault. Oddly, he made no mention of the Baron himself. In any case, you'll have to convince him to give you the documents. Or perhaps you can find him more clandestine.
Remishkas. I digged up the cats.
That should be the last of the Grimishkas. Now to return and see whether you can arrange an audience with the Baron. A hush falls over the crowd, as if someone is about to speak. To your surprise, everyone turns to listen to a voice coming from a small mechanical...
Welcome to Schloss Albrecher. I am honored to have so many of Lamordia's most eminent citizens here tonight in my home. I apologize that I am not there to greet you in person. Regrettably, I must attend to some vital affairs of state instead. However, you mustn't let my absence inhibit you. Eat, drink, make merry. Do not let this fine feast go to waste. The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times. Yet with all the brilliant minds and courageous souls assembled here, I cannot help but feel that Lamordia's future must be warm and bright. So let us lift up our voices and our glasses to toast the brighter future that must surely arrive soon. To Lamordia!
The door flies open and someone shoves past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can do for you. The servitors are essential to manning the fishing fleet, and without the fleet, Lamordia would starve in a matter of weeks. So, a few must die now to provide servitors. This saves lives later on. Surely you can see that. I must admit it's not the sort of thing the masses would understand. Which is why I can't let you leave.
The floor beneath you gives way. You plummet down to the dungeons below Schloss Albrecher.
Down with
Part of
you.
my home. Part most of my guests never get to see. This is where I keep some of the things Dr. Mordenheim sends me. Experiments. They're useful for security. You'll provide a splendid test of their capabilities. Don't imagine you can escape. My castle is staffed by very capable guards, and these cabins are full of other things.
For harder things. Na 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 na. Zap you wall. Zappy, zappy.
The way out is blocked by an electric barrier, similar to the ones holding in the scientists' experiments.
Shut up, Bertie. You're gonna go away.
Releasing who knows what. But there's no other way out, and it's not likely you'll be coming back here in any case.
Excuse me. Hi there, Rio. You got a lot of power. Oh my. With all the trials. I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Oh dear. Well. Although admittingly I'm kind of getting tired for the night. I'll be due for a good sleep. Soonish. I hope that you get a nice rest too. With the most delicious, sumptuous cookies. What? People that you banned? What? That sounds hard. I've actually never went to Twitch homepage. I usually just traverse through channels that has played the games that interest me directly. And so far, I don't think that I've ever banned another streamers. Only the bots that tries to put links. At least so far. Well, they are. But then again, I'm not really using a bot to ban bots. I know that there are some around. Hmm. Oh. Mm. Oh dear. Yeah, with that, sleepy time for me. Till much, much later. Oh, it should still be doing a long stream tomorrow. Before taking a day off. Tomorrow shall be a long stream. So I'll be seeing you then. Thank you all for coming by, and I'll see you till next time. Goodbye. Let's try. Have a safe weekend.